And there it is right there. So that was Vulin Dele, according to EP Tombi band from South Africa. Do you remember EP? If you know what EP Tombi is, then that dates you. I know your age. If you know what, if can anybody actually tell me in the comment section? Tell me what if when I say EP Tombi, tell me what that means in the comment section, and then that would date you as a curmudgeon, as an old boy or an old girl. So that was Vuli Ndela from the Ipitombi band from South Africa. So Vuli Ndela to you and all that. So a little snapshot afternoon session. The minstrel Dele Momodu is singing for his supper, aggressively pursuing, of course, and promoting really the interests of his paymaster Atiku Abubakar. So we'll be reacting to Dele Momodu's outing. Greetings to you, Tinkan Island. Greetings to you, Samuel Adeleke. Can people say hello to me in the comment section, please? Let me know where you're joining from as well. So you can say hello, woman, joining from, just like Samuel Adeleke did right there. Hello, woman from Long Beach. Long Beach, that will be somewhere in California. Yes, I think I may be right on that. So say hello to me. Just let's start as friends. Let's start on a civilized note. So say hello to me in the comment section. Let me know where you're joining us from, so I can acknowledge your presence, just as I'm acknowledging the presence of Samuel Adeleke and Tinkan Island right there. So I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back to you. So, and that's a Jeje Layel right there from Uganda. You've been seeing the big EDs in Uganda on Instagram, and you've gone Uganda. So that's Jeje Laye, somewhere in Uganda right there, chasing big booties. So yes, say hello to me in the comment section. Let me know where you're joining us from, so I can acknowledge your presence. Say hello back. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Like I said, we're reacting to Dele Momodu's outing in the media space. It came out on Channels Television today. Not today, over the last 24, 48 hours. So we'll be listening to what he has to say and reacting to it. Of course, Dele Momodu, a mouthpiece for Atiku Abubakar. And for what it is certainly doing his best to advocate for Atiku Abubakar. But now Peter Obi has left the ADC. What is left there and what fight is going on there? So we'll be dipping our toes into that space to test the temperature of the goings on there. But before we do anything, please click on the like button. So look at your device now. If you've not yet clicked on like, please click on like. If you're not already subscribed, every single person now interacting with this session right now, you should be subscribed. So if you're not already subscribed, correct that immediately and right now, and click on the subscribe button. So make sure you've liked and you subscribed. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. You click on that, it will bring you into the studio, and then I'll pop you onto the screen, engage you in conversation. There's no complications to it. It's just as simple as I've just described. If you want to come and voice your opinion, the platform is open and facilitates for that. All you have to do is to click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard, and then you come on the screen. It's nothing more complex or complicated than that. So like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, say hello to me in the comment section, super chats towards the stream. So all those things, do all those things immediately and right now. So do all those things. Let's get started. Let's get immediately and into it. Let's see what Dele Momodu has to say. And in the comment section, please tell me if you can hear the volume from this interview that I'm about to start playing now, because we're reacting to the interview. So if you cannot hear it, then it defeats the purpose. So just as soon as I start playing it, just tell me if you can hear it or not.
Well, as Nigeria's political environment 27 continue to intensify, we're seeing more and more activities and a lot of conversation, especially within the opposition. The landscape is witnessing fresh realignment, strategic calculations, and growing the search for a formidable Well, as Nigeria's political permutations ahead of 2027 continue to intensify, we're seeing more and more activities and a lot of conversation, especially within the opposition. The landscape is witnessing fresh realignment, strategic calculations, and growing debates over coalition politics, leadership ambitions, and the search for a formidable challenger to President Bola Tinubu and the APC. From the ABC presidential primaries to the controversy and reactions trailing former Minister Rotimi Amaechi's comment on Atiku Abubakar, questions are mounting over whether the opposition can truly unite, build public trust, and present a credible alternative capable of reshaping the country's political direction. Tonight, I'm being joined by a media entrepreneur, publisher, and politician, Chief Dele Momodu, who is live for us virtually on the program tonight. Thanks so much, Chief Momodu, for joining us tonight.
Good evening, Shion, and how are you tonight?
I'm good, yeah. You were very optimistic the last time you were on the program, and you felt that the caliber of a lot of people that have congregated in the ABC, there's no way in the world that President Bola Tinubu and the APC can withstand them. But it does look like things are falling apart. Peter Obi is left, Kwankwansura is left, and now we're seeing the kind of manner, the tonality of Mr. Rotimi Amaechi's statement linked to him is going against Atiku Abubakar. It does look like the center is no longer holding for the opposition ABC, where we thought that the coalition has its base.
So, sorry, I'm not quite sure what sort of tonality Rotimi Amaechi should be adopting towards Atiku Abubakar. They're in an adversarial confrontation for a presidential ticket. So should Rotimi Amaechi be eulogizing the virtues of Atiku Abubakar, or should he be slamming him, telling us he's not fit for purpose? They're in a war of politics now. So what other tone or texture should Rotimi? Is he going to be doing the Peter Obi pretend that my elder brother, my senior brother? That never worked for Peter Obi now. That doesn't work in politics. The opposition, the electorate, they want to hear why we should vote for you and why we should not vote for the other guy. That's the language of politics. So what else should Rotimi Amaechi, should we be painting him in flowery prose? What language would Rotimi Amaechi be adopting against Atiku Abubakar other than an adversarial sort of a language? What sort of a ludicrous question is Shehu asking there?
Tinubu and the APC can withstand them. But it does look like things are falling apart. Peter Obi is left, Kwankwansura is left, and now we're seeing the kind of manner, the tonality of Mr. Rotimi Amaechi's statement linked to him is going against Atiku Abubakar. It does look like the center is no longer holding for the opposition ABC, where we thought that the coalition has its base.
Well, I listened to the statement of Mr. Chibuike Rotimi Amaechi, and I was quite taken aback because...
So you will note something right there. There will be a lot of subtle digs, a lot of acerbic remarks you'll be hearing in the course of this campaigning period. So note what Dele Momodu said. Mr. Rotimi Chibuike Amaechi, not His Excellency, former Governor Rotimi, which is the language of the Nigerian politics. So he has stripped him of the vestiges of his antecedents to ordinary him into just a Mr. in order then to diminish him. So that is quite, that was a deliberate choice of language right there. So this is the sort of a language, the knives have been unsheathed in this particular cycle, and anybody that is not ready gets stabbed.
His base.
Well, I listened to the statement of Mr. Chibuike Rotimi Amaechi, and I was quite taken aback because I tend to see him as a gentleman and a patriotic Nigerian who understands that the game ahead is not going to be for the faint-hearted. Now, I'm happy today that from a zone in the South-South, we are just hearing about the declaration of former President Goodluck Jonathan. So it tells you that
the Goodluck Jonathan declaration. I'm hopeful that Goodluck Jonathan makes it to the ballot, because if Goodluck Jonathan makes it to the ballot, then it's a slam dunk for Tinubu, and I of course want Tinubu to be returned, because every patriotic Nigerian wants Tinubu to return, apart from the ethnic jingoists and the tribalists, whatever, the religious bigots and all. So anybody that means well for that country wants Tinubu to return. So Goodluck Jonathan now coming into the race. I want him to make it to the ballot. But the only concern that I have about Goodluck Jonathan making it to the ballot is that he's making it to the ballot via the route of the faction of the PDP that is not recognized by INEC. So the Wike faction is the one recognized by INEC, but the faction that is promoting what's it called? Goodluck Jonathan is the Turaki faction, which is not recognized by INEC. So will Goodluck Jonathan make it to the ballot or not? That's the question. And I'm quite keen for him to make it to that ballot, because it will cut Goodluck Jonathan. It will cut quite aggressively into the Peter Obi vote. So the biggest loser, there is nobody that is intending to vote for Tinubu that will vote for Goodluck Jonathan because he's in the race, because that's not where his vote is. His vote is in the opposition vote. So when Goodluck Jonathan comes into the race, it dilutes not the government's vote, because everybody wanting to vote for Tinubu, they are unshakable and unmovable. But the people wanting to vote for the opposition, if Goodluck Jonathan comes into that race, then a lot of them have to make their decisions as to where their allegiances is and what their voting determinations are. So Goodluck Jonathan cut very heavy. Goodluck Jonathan will cut a little bit into the Atiku vote, but it will cut quite sizably and heavily into the Peter Obi votes, to the point that Peter Obi has come out in the media space to cry about it. So I want Goodluck Jonathan on that ballot, and this is also what Dele Momodu is celebrating as well.
Goodluck Jonathan. So it tells you that the game ahead is going to be a game of the big boys. In fact, the biggest boys, not just the big boys. President Jonathan is formidable. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, being the current.
And by the way, let me pause only to agree with what Dele what I keep calling him Dele Farotimi, what Dele Momodu is saying right there. This election now is all of the biggest boys in play. There is no other person, maybe Babangida, but Babangida is too invalid to run anything anymore. All of the biggest names in Nigerian politics are in play now. Every single one of them. Kwakwanso is in play. Goodluck Jonathan is in play. Atiku Abubakar is in play. Tinubu is in play. Peter Obi is in play. So I cannot think outside of those spaces there's any big name left that is not in play. So all of the biggest names and all of the also ran even Hayata Din is in play. Achowore is in play. Prince Adewale Adebayo is in play. Every single person that you can possibly think of, that you can possibly conjure as a prospect, it's in play. So it's winner take all now. So one person wins and the rest of them gets decimated. If Tinubu wins, then we end the old guard politics right there. So if Tinubu wins, if and when Tinubu wins, we end Kwakwanso, we end Peter Obi, we end Atiku Abubakar. Maybe we don't end Showore so much, but we certainly end a lot of these names. Obi especially, Kwakwanso, Atiku, Rotimi Amaechi, Aregbesola, all of these names are dead and buried. Politically, that is, not physically. So this election is a winner-takes-all election. And this is why a lot of people are so keen for Tinubu to win that election. So if Tinubu wins, there's a brighter future for the country. If Obi, Atiku, etc. wins, then the country reverts back to those sort of Buhari sort of style of governance. So it's high stakes, this election, winner takes all, kill or be killed, a bright future or a regression back to the past.
President is extraordinarily formidable. And then the combination of Peter Obi and Kwankwaso, if what they are planning goes through, is also going to be formidable. So which means we are going to have a very, very big fish from the South-South.
And by the way, can everybody listening to us now, please make sure you are subscribed. We're after 50 new subscribers today. So it doesn't really matter if you're an obedient or an Atiku guy or whatever. This platform is not for Peter Obi because we feel on this platform that Peter Obi is not the best for the country. But that doesn't prevent you from subscribing to the platform. The platform is open for you to come and advocate whatever it is that your politics is. But you cannot just say that because a lot of, anyway, just subscribe, irrespective of what your politics is, you know. But certainly, I personally, but there are a lot of people that for be on this platform, by the way, you know that, Kenne, what's it called, Joel, Patrick, a lot of them, many people for be here, they come to advocate it. But anybody wishing well for that country cannot possibly wish Peter Obi on that country. Peter Obi does not have the mental acuity. It doesn't have the antecedents in governance. It doesn't have the requisites to manage anything. It was a failure as the Anambra State governor. So how can it fail in a mono-ethnic, mono-religion space like Anambra State and then succeed in the complexity that is Nigeria? So nobody cares for Peter Obi. Anybody that looks at Peter Obi's record cannot possibly advocate that he should govern Nigeria.
Of Peter Obi and Kwankwaso, if what they are planning goes through, is also going to be formidable. So which means we are going to have a very, very big fish from the South-South, a lesser big fish from the Southeast, and the biggest fish of them from the Southwest. So which direction would ADC then look strategically? We're talking strategy. We're not talking emotion or anything. Strategy. There is a pattern to election.
So loath as I am to agree with Dele Momodu, I am loath to agree with anything because I am in diametric opposition to anything that somebody like Dele Momodu ever thinks or has to say. But with a great resentment, I somewhat agree with him here. So everybody is in play, as I said, and regionally too, the balancing is there. So we have the southeastern person with the Unzobu politics. That's Peter Obi, of course. They've been Unzobuing for the last 3 years now. We have the biggest fish in the south-south, which is Goodluck Jonathan, bringing the Sapele water politics into play. We have the biggest fish in the southwest, which is Tinubu, of course, bringing the Amala politics into play, and the Tuwoshe Kafi politics then brought by what's it called? Atiku Abubakar, that balances everything. So it's very much a Wazobia plus Sapele water politics. So regionally, there's full representation in terms of the biggest players in the Nigerian presidential space. All of them are represented as well. So Atiku being in that race balances it in all of the parameters that balancing has to balance. So yes, we all know that Atiku will get that ticket anyway, but for the northern representation, maybe he should.
Globally, whether you are in America, that's why you will see that on the night of elections, CNN analysts always call it from elections. They know the blue states, they know the red states. Nigeria cannot be an exception. Not even Donald Trump could have arranged an election for himself without the support, the formidable support of his party and general fans. So, Mr. Amaechi, in the name of Almighty God, should please cool temper. That is my plea with him. Cool temper. In African culture, which I know he knows very well, he went to a university in Port Harcourt, and I know his love for literature and books. Should know that a potential presidential candidate of the Republic of Nigeria must watch his temper and temperament.
You see, even that saying he went to a university in Port Harcourt is somewhat of a dig as well. Dele Momodu, of course, went to Obafemi Awolowo University, which was University of Ife in those days. So he's speaking then that he's speaking somewhat to a diminished educational sojourn for the Sapele Water guy. And by the way, what's this thing with Rotimi Amaechi's belly? You know, his belly is out of skew with the rest of his torso. I wonder what he's carrying there. Maybe he's carrying some voodoo pouch on his belly.
And does not need to attack Atiku. What is his grounds? He says Atiku says he does not believe in zoning and that we should go to the primary. Any patriotic Nigerian in opposition, we know the danger involved. Have barely maybe 8 months to the next election. ADC is just discovering itself. You are going to need a lot of resources in the coming weeks.
And by the way, Showore ran quite good to see you, Laterage. Oh, you're in Lagos now. Good. If you're able to send in some clips of your experience in Lagos, we are always encouraging that. Laterage is in Lagos. Is going there to deal with all those Tinder girls that he has been collecting in his something. But what was I about to say? I forgot what I was about to say now. But no, yeah, Showore was saying earlier on that the ADC necessarily have to go with the consensus candidate because nobody within that space, nobody within that space has any money to run a primary. Rotimi Amaechi is not willing to open up his vote from all of the money he stole when he was the transportation minister. Is not willing to deploy any of that money towards the primaries. And Atiku also, the remaining amount of money that is stolen from the Nigerian state is not willing to deploy that towards the primaries. So ultimately, they have to do a consensus candidate, a consensus agreement because they don't have the funds to run a primary in the ADC. So if they don't have the funds to run a primary, I wonder then what funds they have to run a campaign.
And coming months for you to be able to fight the APC behemoth. So why would anybody, unless somebody has too much money stashed away at home, why would any opposition leader want to go through that trouble of wasting money on internal politics? I believe we have enough elders in ADC, enough experienced people in ADC who can sit down and look at the arithmetic and the mathematics.
Well, I mean, Chief Momodu.
The coming election.
Yeah, Chief Momodu, what you are implying and suggesting is that the ADC should go for a consensus arrangement. Is that what you're implying?
Yes, please. For me, that would be the most sensible thing for them to do.
So
they do not have the time nor the resources to waste. So I don't know if I'm surprised because I thought Mr. Rotimi Amaechi should be preaching frugality at this stage to say, look, our party, let's sit down in a room, let's have, the main stakeholders and let us agree.
Are you saying that, Amaechi, since you mentioned Jonathan and the other southern aspirants or candidates who are emerging, are you suggesting Atiku should step down for Amaechi? Amaechi should be the consensus candidate? Or what are you saying?
No, strategically, I'm not even talking about Atiku now. Strategically, you have followed me, you've interviewed me several times. There is no basis for zoning. Anybody who wants to remove Tinubu will have to come from the opposite direction. All of them are going to split themselves into pieces, and strategically, if ADC is serious now, they had better go and find an Atiku, a Tambua from the northern, because that's the only place now that is free. There is no zoning in the constitution of Nigeria, so let's stop distracting ourselves. Anybody who's talking about zoning right now wants to hand it over to Tinubu on a platter.
So that in the ADC, there are about 3 people that I know that have obtained the nomination forms, which is a criteria for you being able to be on the ballot. Ayatuding is one, Atiku is another, Amaechi is one. So if you are saying that the people should come from the north, you are invariably saying that Amaechi should stand by to be a vice, which he has said he doesn't want to be a vice. He wants to be the candidate of
I have
the
not
ADC.
suggested to him that he should be a vice. The truth of the matter is that he does not have the capacity to defeat Jonathan or to defeat Tinubu. He does not have the capacity. It's my very good friend.
All right. I have to say I agree with Dele's Momodu'S somewhat that Rotimi Amaechi, who's going to vote for Rotimi Amaechi? There's nobody now. Even in his own home state, River State, he won't win that because Wike will not allow it. So Rotimi Amaechi being on a ballot is just a nonsense. But then a lot of them being on the ballot is just a nonsense. But this push for a consensus candidate within the ADC, there's a reason that underpins it. And let me play you this clip from Showore that explains to you exactly why the ADC are so keen on a consensus candidate. Watch this.
They don't have any governors that can help them steal state money or federal money. So now, their real problem that they are not disclosing to you is that they don't have money to organize their primaries. The only primary they can organize that they can afford is consensus. Amaechi has some stolen money that he would have used, but he doesn't want to use his money to organize a convention that will produce Atiku. Yes. Atiku doesn't want to use his own little money left to organize a convention that will produce Amaechi. It's not a feud. It's a function of trust, and they don't trust themselves. You know, there's no honor among thieves. That's what happened amongst them. It's the reason why the other guys also left. They went to go and spend money where they can afford. You know, they used to accuse us that AAC, a Showore's party, we are the treasurer, but the people who used to accuse us went to NDC. NDC is based in the house of Seriake Dixon. I'm sure the chairman of NDC is probably his cook. The treasurer is the gate man. Probably the only person that will be in NDC that is a professional will be their legal advisor. So they went to join the party in his house. Absolutely. Till today, when they want to hold any party event, they go to his living room. Very massive house that he has. So we are the only party, we keep assuring you, we are the only party that can save this country. We are the only revolutionary party out there. We don't have to steal anybody's money to run our party. We don't have state governors that will steal.
So what Showore said there is exactly why the ADC cannot run primaries. None of the big players, and they only have 2 big players really, forget Ayatudin or whatever his name is, they only have 2 big players. The contention is between Atiku and Rotimi Amaechi, and neither of them have the funds. No, Rotimi Amaechi actually has the funds because he stole a lot of money when he was the Minister of Transportation, but neither of them are willing to deploy the funds towards a primary. That's why they are moving so aggressively towards a consensus candidate.
Friend, And if I can tell Tinubu the truth, then I should be able to tell Amaechi the truth. It does not have that capacity. That is the truth. Unless he just wants to play a game, and that game will be very, very unfortunate.
What game are you thinking that is likely to play?
No, anybody who is serious about getting power away from Tinubu should know that there is a pattern to elections, and I stand by it. There is nobody today in ADC who has contested not just as many times as Atiku, but in terms of deliverables. In fact, the most unfortunate thing that my friend said was that Atiku is unelectable. How can someone...
And by the way, saying that Atiku has contested so many times is not a selling point, or it's not a plus, it's not a positive in the direction of Atiku. We all know Atiku has been contesting elections since Abiola days. Not once has he ever been elected. So you saying that he has the experience of being a serial contestant is not a commendation or recommendation. It's actually a damning remark. That remark actually damns rather than commends him, that he continuously contest, but never once succeeded. So what is to suggest then that because it's a serial failure, then the next instance it will succeed? So that's a total nonsense.
And Atiku, in the Northwest, in the last election, they recorded 2.3 million votes, while Obi got 350,000, and Tinubu got 2.6 million, and Kwankwaso got 1.26 million. How can an Atiku that got 1.74 million in the Northeast, and Obi that got 315,000, and Tinubu that got 1...
So those Atiku figures are a misnomer. It's a misdirection. Those are obfuscated. That's an obfuscated narrative. That's a Sakama J. That's a sleight of hand right there. That narrative by Dele Momodu. What Atiku got in the last cycle of elections, they were not organic votes loyal to Atiku. They were PDP votes. PDP had about 45% of the state houses at that particular cycle of elections. They had a vast array of accoutrements of structures, and those structures were deployed. You know, the state governor is the most popular person within that state by virtue of being the #1 citizen, and they have all of the powers within that state in order to effect votes. So all the votes that Atiku got in the last cycle, they were not Atiku votes, they were PDP votes. But conversely, if you contrast that to Peter Obi, the votes that Peter Obi got in the last cycle of elections, they were not actually for Labour Party, they were for Peter Obi. So what does that mean? Peter Obi has portable votes, portable, not portable the musician, no, that is to carry from one place to another, Portable, portable. So Peter Obi has portable votes because the votes are loyal not to the party, but Peter Obi. So wherever Peter Obi goes, is able to move a vast swathe of those votes with him. Atiku cannot move any votes because he doesn't carry votes that are loyal to him. So we are quoting Atiku's figures from the last cycle of elections. It's a misnomer. It's a misdirection. It's an obfuscated fact. It's an obfuscated narrative. It's a sleight of hand.
1.185 million and Kwankwaso 126,343. That is in the Northeast. How can you say that an Atiku in the Southwest that got 941,000 and Obi that got 806,000, Tinubu 2.2 million and Kwankwaso 16,644, and Atiku that got in the North Central 1,087,893,000. Obi 1,113,790. Tinubu 1.6 million. And Kwankwaso 55,000. Atiku in the Southeast 91,198. Obi 1.9 million in the Southeast. That is where the area he comes from. Tinubu won 27,000 and Kwankwaso 8,000. How can Atiku in the south that got 717? That's where Amaechi comes from. 717,000. Obi 1,210,000. Tinubu 799,000. And Kwankwaso 17,000. How can you say it's not electable? So you are now going to build in the next few weeks and months. You will build a new coalition that will be able to give Rotimi Amaechi all that. I cannot see any path in that direction.
Isn't this sad though? Because there are those who are an average Nigerian who don't like the APC and President Bola Tinubu's handling of the nation, who think that they may likely want to change him, because that is the power and the right of every citizen to either keep or change anybody that is in power. And they're looking towards an opposition, a coalition. That those who have said the only way you can remove Bola Tinubu and the APC out of prominence, they have, had their feet right in the ground since 2015. For you to be able to displace them, you must have a very strong coalition. And that those who are now disappointed that rather than coming together, things are even getting worse than it looked in 2023 when Tinubu had no strong support from within his own party. All the policy of his government was against him. Tinubu had no as much governors on his side, but now Tinubu has 31 governors, had huge resources, both monetary and other resources available to defeat anyone. And now the opposition is even more divided. Isn't this causing for concern for the opposition forces and those who think that there's a need for a coalition?
You know, Zita has always said one thing, jocularly on this platform, that she wants to know who is doing the voodoo for Tinubu. So I want to know who is doing the voodoo for that Tinubu too. Look at the opposition now. So Atiku takes a chunk of vote in the north, but Kwakwanso takes some of those votes from him. Peter Obi is meant to take a sizable amount of votes in the southeast and the south-south. But then Goodluck Jonathan now cuts into that south-south votes. So all of the opposition votes, they've been diluted and broken up into tiny little bits. But the Tinubu vote stays consistent. I don't think anybody that believes or intends to vote for Tinubu will then change their mind to go and vote for Goodluck Jonathan or anything else. So the Tinubu vote will stay likely consistent, but the opposition votes, it gets routinely diluted. Do you see? Tinubu doesn't even have to campaign. It's not even the victory anymore. It's the margin of victory now that we're looking at. Is it going to be a landslide for the Jagaban of Bogu?
They are divided in the south because of big egos. Northerners understand the game. The south have a lot of people with big egos, and this is not a student union election. We're talking about the biggest black nation on earth, and I'm happy that the big juggernauts are finally throwing their hearts in the ring. So we are not going to be joking. Strategically, you can see that the North right now has only projected one solid major candidate who understands what it takes. He knows that it's not a game of emotion, it's a game of mathematics. And that is why the North is not proliferating their potential. They have a lot of people who could have thrown their hearts in the ring. They have the Eru5, they have the Tambuas, they have them. But you can see that strategically, unless you say the northern part of Nigeria is no longer a part of Nigeria, or that the constitution rules them out. And since the constitution does not rule them out, then it means they are smarter than our own guys in the south, who everybody in the south now wants to be a president. But in the north, how many people have you seen?
Maybe the reason for this is because people now think that it's time for the South to have an 8 years after an 8 years of Buhari. And don't forget, Mr. Momodu, President Bola Tinubu from Lagos State. There is a Seyi Makinde in Oyo State, right? And that's a very big factor right there. If you underestimate that young man, at your own peril. Yes, you're talking about the Rotimi Amaechi of this world. You're talking about Dula Jonathan, those who say that's going to be another joker in southern Nigeria. But it's going to be an interesting one.
You know, the votes in this cycle of elections will be severely reduced. The votes will be not the number, so not the quantum of votes, but the apportionment, the proportions, the numbers that everybody gets will be significantly reduced. But the margin will be quite marked. Tinubu will get lesser votes than he got in the last cycle of elections, as Dito, Peter Obi, Atiku, etc., etc. Everybody will get lesser votes. But the margin between Tinubu's victory and the person that that comes second will be quite marked. It could well be close to 100%. It could well be double your number sort of margin. So the victory will be a landslide, but the apportionment, the apportioning of votings will be less, because the field is so saturated and the names are so big that are in play.
Those who say, look.
And by the way, we're coming towards the end of this clip now. So if anybody wants to come in and agree, disagree, give their views on what Dele Momodu has to say, click on the link in the comment section, come in. So we're about another 5 minutes of Dele Momodu, and then we start to try to attempt at a conversation.
With all of this, it makes the work of Bola Tinubu and the APC easier.
How can it, what, I know you are a journalist and you are a lawyer, so definitely your mathematics is very wrong. If you have a Seyi Makinde in Oyo State, it then means that it will take away part of Tinubu's votes, not just in Oyo, but in parts of Yoruba land. Some of those attacking Tinubu today, you will not believe it, the majority of them are from the Southwest, because they are very enlightened electorates in the Southwest, and they don't care whether you are our son or not. If you are not performing and you are not satisfying their needs, they will go again.
And by the way, don't be fooled by Dele Momodu's name. Oh, it's not our son, as in it's referencing the Southwest. It's an Edo man. He's from the South. And you all know the treachery of the people of the South, that they pretend an affinity towards the Yorubas, but always looking to stab them in the back. This guy, this fat boy, this guy was rake thin when he came into Yoruba land. We fed him and made him a human being. And look at what he has, look at how he's saying thank you now.
You. So when you now walk across to the South, and you now have Goodluck Jonathan, of course, is going to chip away from the votes of Tinubu. When you then finally you reach Obi's territory, then you will realize that it will chip away again from Tinubu. So where will Tinubu now get is, look, elections have ethnic coloration all over the world. That's why Donald Trump was always playing the racial card. He will tell you it's a race between the blacks and the whites. Is the same thing that's going to happen in Nigeria. If the North has only one candidate, eventually, one strong candidate, then all these other candidates are going to divide them. So the permutation is different from the last time. The last time, Buhari was still alive to support his party, APC. Today, the field is very clear.
So, Mr. Momodu, you are saying invariably that in today's Nigeria, for the 2027 election, the only person that is formidable enough to defeat Bola Tinubu and the APC is Atiku Abubakar. Is that right?
Oh, if the North feels him.
You know, the permutation actually leans towards what Shegun is saying there. The only slim sliver of a possibility is Atiku Abubakar, because Atiku presents a contrast to Tinubu. Atiku is a northerner, and it's a heavyweight northerner as well, politically. And so that presents a stark choice to be made. So if you look at everybody else, Rotimi Amaechi is non-sequitent, is a non-entity. Let me not use big words. Udemy Amaechi is not a factor in anything of meaning. Peter Obi has plateaued. We already see what Peter Obi has to offer, which is nothing. And Peter Obi has lost a lot of backing, by the way, because his votes has now boiled down to essentially regional allegiance and a few other stragglers. From Peter Obi is not going to win plateau or whatever it is, whatever it is that he won previously. So the only real contrast, the only thing that runs contrary, that presents an alternative to Tinubu is an Atiku Abubakar ticket. But unfortunately, the Atiku alone cannot carry that ticket up by himself. He needs a southern weight to counterweight for balance. We saw that with Buhari when he ran elections 3-4 times until he had the southern backing, and then that pushed him through. But Atiku doesn't have that southern backing, which was relying on Peter Obi for. So what Dele Momodu'S is saying is actually right. The only sliver, the only 1% opportunity that presents for unseating Tinubu is Atiku Abubakar. But unfortunately, the way the egos in the opposition space has refused to yield to each other, they have not just made it an easy victory for the Jagaban of Bogu.
Oh, yes, certainly. If the North fields one candidate, nobody can defeat them. Nobody. I'm sure about that. Yeah, I haven't seen that proliferation in the North. I haven't seen it. Everybody that is shouting today that they want to be president, they are from the South. I don't understand why.
You bet your Lagos loft house on that.
I mean, I would expect that the Southern candidates should meet urgently if possible. And then maybe they will withdraw for Jonathan or for Peter Obi. But if Peter Obi and Jonathan and Seyi Makinde decide to continue in the race, trust me, it's going to backfire for the South.
Interesting perspective. These conversations continue. But thank you so much, Chief Dele Momodu, for your...
So it's going to backfire, but not for the South, but for the opposition space. So that's Dele Momodu. Like I said, the link is in the comment section. If you want to come in. Tunaija takes a veil of the link. So Tunaija is with us tonight. What are you making of Dele Momodu and his Sapele water politics?
Oh, look at that. Thank you for having me. It's a one man. I think his take is a little bit, I think he's in support of Atiku, isn't it? I think that's a mistake on his part. Atiku is either delusional or I don't know what is wrong with him. I think what is wrong with him is that our leaders lack self-awareness. Because you see the same part. This is why I said they should be ruled out. All these old people, they are goners. They don't understand anything. They don't hear anything. And what they hear is their name. Stupidly, they just hear their name. How is this man still in the race? Now, he's going to ensure Tinubu becomes president again, like he did the last time. How can he not see that? But he doesn't care. That is the problem with all these people. And in a way, you can blame the younger ones too, because sometimes these elders, you have to knock them out, completely knock them out of the race. You can't keep blaming them for wanting to run. The fact that he's still able to run, Amaechi is there, and B2B is there, Erufai, now that they've jailed him, has even made it harder for, I think if Erufai was out, it would have made it harder for Atiku to run. Erufai is a very, very logical human being. He's going to be like, hey, why are you running, man? When you run, we are going to lose. And maybe this is why Erufai is still being held behind, so that he doesn't come out and cast a common sense approach to things at the top there. Recently I just saw a video that came out of the, I think President's Forum or some kind of leaders forum in Africa, when President Tinubu was saying something about why is it that African countries have not built a commodities market where we can all be trading amongst each other and everything. And the lady interviewing him just said,
that was Zainab Badawi, yes.
Yeah, just as why are you not doing it? And he was just looking at her like, after he said, what do you mean?
No, it's a thought that sparkled in that moment in time now. It's not a residual thought now. It's a thought that
if it's a thought that sparkled in the moment, the way he behaved, It's like somebody that is totally not aware of his position. You see, that is a problem. He is the head of one of the supposedly most powerful black nation on the face of the earth and on the continent.
Why is it supposedly?
Yeah.
Is it not
supposedly
the case?
Because the country, the Nigeria has not taken his position for sure, and clearly he's an absentee landlord for not knowing that.
Let's do this. Let's pause for Alexander Gomez. You know, he comes in and then they'll drop very quickly. So, Alexander, what's going on? It's not even my birthday. We've seen you twice in a row now. Wagwan.
Stop, like we say in England, stop patronizing me. Oh boy, stop patronizing me. Look, quick contribution. Tinubu is very unpopular right now. People loathe his administration. Although in the long run, I think what he's doing is for the good of the country. But if you don't have anyone to govern, policies that are future generated are not worth what they plan to do. We need an immediate plan to help the working class, to help the poor in the society. And whatever his plan is, it's not working, and it's very unpopular. And they're ganging up against him. He can only win if he rigs. That's the only way he can win this 27 election. If he doesn't rig, he's gone. It's just going to be a one-term president. But obviously, he's got the power of what people call a power of incumbency. So he has all the apparatus to do whatever he wants to do. I don't like what's going on in Nigeria. It's unfortunate. I expected better from him. But also look at it conversely and say that whatever we're going through in Nigeria can't be blamed on Tinubu. But he's very unpopular, and he's not been able to formulate policy in the immediate term to help the people. So he's unpopular. People want him to go. And that's it. That's the bottom line. You could spin it as many times as much as you want to spin it. He's unpopular. He's not helping the people in the immediate instance. So he needs to go, in my opinion.
Is the opposition not the problem? The opposition is completely useless. They're even worse than him. Isn't that the problem?
But hold on. The concession has not been made to what Alexander Gomez is saying there. So you are saying it's unpopular, and that narrative is being pushed quite aggressively. But you know, there are two stratas in every society. There's a silent majority, and then there's a very, very vocal minority, like an empty drum sort of an analogy. So this narrative of Tinubu being unpopular and trying to undermine his administration has been going on since the last cycle of elections. And in between those spaces, Tinubu has done a whole raft of all sorts of policies to reposition and redirect that country. A lot of those policies, if not all of those policies, there is nobody that wishes well for that country that can independently say that those policies are not fit for purpose. The infrastructural developments, the reskilling the Nigerian population, the fight against insurgency, the tackle, everything that is doing, there's nobody that wishes well for that country that would not say that that's not the direction of travel that that country should follow.
Those are long-term policies, like I said when I started my conversation.
Yes,
they are the policies I would refer to as a 5-10 year policy. We're talking about what would help the common man right now, the next year or two. People are starving, people are dying. People come on your platform and talk about, I don't know, including you. I don't think you guys understand how bad it is in Nigeria. I haven't been to Nigeria since he became president of Nigeria, but I hear from the higher mighty over there how bad it is. And I don't want to see Nigerians go through that kind of pain they're going through right now. People are dropping dead on the streets because they can't eat. Nigeria.
Yeah, that's a hyperbole right there.
Alexander. No, it's not a hyper. It's actually called a. It's actually called a hyperbole, but it's not a hyperbole. It's the reality.
I'm not aware. I monitor this space, so I've not.
It's actually the reality on ground, Mr. One Man, and You might not be able to see that because you don't belong to the working class people. You are the upper middle class, so you
Oh
can't
no,
relate
neither
to
do
that.
you. You're an upper class man, so
But that is not.
you're a
But
1% now. You're
like
not
I
in touch.
always.
You're the last person to be in touch with the common person now. Come
No,
on
no,
now.
that's not my.
Eh?
No, that's not my. That actually, that's not.
You're as far removed from the common man as is possible. Eh?
Uh,
Even I am
uh,
closer to the common man than you. Eh?
I don't know. I don't know
You're
how.
an elite now.
I don't.
You're
I
an
don't.
elite. Eh?
I don't know how you formulated that impression.
And
I
we
can
all
relate.
know now. You own Tafawa Balewa Square. Do you not own Tafawa Balewa
That's
Square?
my family. That's got nothing to do with Alexander.
Is that a common man? You personally own Tafawa Balewa Square, and you're talking
My
like come on,
family,
Alexander.
not Alex, not Alexander Gomez
Know
as an
each other.
entity.
We know each other too well. It owns. That's one of the assets. So that's not even his biggest asset. He owns Tafawa Balewa Square.
No,
And he's telling us,
don't. One man, please don't give a wrong impression. Alexander Gomez don't own Tafawa Balewa Square. The Gomez family owns Tafawa Square, Tafawa Balewa Square. So it's not.
And you're a member of which family?
The Gomez family,
there you are.
So,
there you are.
but
So you
that's
own Tafawa Balewa Square.
but like I would always say, this is not about me. It's about my people. It's about the working class people. It's about what they're going through right now. Patrick, the economist or accountant, said here the other day, because I follow your program all the time. When I'm less busy, I listen to it. And Patrick was saying the kind of money Peter Obi has made since Tinubu became president of Nigeria is alarming. Not his words, my words, but by implication, that was what he said. The people who are in the higher echelon are making a lot of money. But I'm not talking about the top people of the country. I'm talking about the working class. I'm talking about your plumbers and your carpenters and your ordinary men on the street. That's what I'm talking about. Those are the people I'm concerned about, and they are suffering. And you might say it's a hyperbole, but it's not. It's the truth. Tunaja can testify because I believe Tunaja just got back from Nigeria, how people are suffering. So look, Tinubu's administration. I don't know about him. Let me construct my words properly. I don't know about him because I don't want to attack him, because if I attack him, by extension, I'm attacking myself. But so I'm not attacking him. I'm talking about his administration is very unpopular. And if the election is held today and is free and fair, he's gone. And he's done the best he can. He's enriched himself. He's made a lot of money, just like Donald Trump being president of Nigeria. A lot of money. I know what I'm talking about. So that's my position. So unfortunately, I sound like this, but I have to be honest with myself and my people by extension. So that's my position, one man. Are you still there?
I am still here. You know what I would recommend, and I will personally invest in this. We have to find an alpha. No, not an alpha, a woli. And then we have to take you to some river, Alexander Gomez, and have you cleanse of disobedience.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm not a.
They've poisoned your thinking.
No,
This is not how you used to think now. They've poisoned your
no,
thinking.
because we have in 3 years. Look, we have to be look. We have to be able to separate emotions from reality, and that's what you are not doing right now. You begin to sound like a puppet to Tinubu's administration. And I don't
believe
get
in
that.
what he's doing. I believe in what he's doing.
That's and
why
I subscribe to
yeah.
I subscribe to what he's doing too. But the bottom line remains that people are suffering. What's the point when only 1% of the society is comfortable and 99% are very uncomfortable? Is that how to rule a governor?
All right. Let me ask you a question, and then we move the conversation round. Do you concede? Do you believe that for Nigeria to evolve from where we are, where we were, and where we still are, to where we want to be, do you concede that necessarily the country has to go through a pain period?
Yes, I do, but not at the level we are going through it right now. It's crazy. I mean, it's unbearable. I can't believe this is the country that I used to know. It's sad, but yes, we have to go through some form of reform. People have to suffer a little bit, but not at the level they are right now. So you can pass your conversation around.
Also, before I pass the conversation round, I want to highlight to you. You may be aware, maybe not. At one of the big houses, I think it was Deloitte and Touche, about 3-4 years ago, they told us that within a 25-year bracket, Nigeria will become the 5th largest economy globally. And then as early as last week, the African Development Bank re-echoed that sentiment. Do you see that trajectory building for
No,
Nigeria to become the? Oh, you don't see
no,
it.
no,
I
no.
see it. Yeah.
Well, look, to use your words, I understand. I necessarily, your words are not mine. I necessarily understand the projection. I understand the policies. We need those policies. Uh, Building a road from Lagos to Sokoto or wherever, or to Calabar. I don't think that should be the most important project we should embark on today. I'm not saying that it's not important, but I don't think it should be the government's priority. His economic policies are in shambles. I don't believe in his economic policies. I don't. My main concern is this man doesn't understand. He doesn't feel the plight of the common man, and I see you don't feel the plight of the common man too, and that breaks my heart because that's one thing we're lacking as a people in Nigeria. We lack empathy, and when you start talking like this, it kind of upsets me a little bit because you don't understand what the common man is going through, and you turn it around and say I'm upper class, I'm out, but I'll tell you, this is not about Alexander Ade Gomez, is it? It's about the people of Nigeria and the common man. Doesn't have anything to do with Alexander Gomez. I whatever's going on in Nigeria doesn't affect me directly or indirectly, but I feel for the common man on the street, and I know how they're suffering, and it bothers me. I came on your platform the other day, and I was shedding a tear because I can't believe Nigeria is going to become a country where a foreign person a foreign person can come to the heart of Yoruba land, capture students, capture a teacher, and be cruel enough. Capturing, kidnapping isn't. I don't. I, I'm not too concerned about that because that happens all over Nigeria. But like someone said on the internet recently, this is the first time in the history of Yoruba where Yorubas are not fighting or something. Some foreign person will come to the southwest and chop up someone's head. It's unbelievable. It makes my heart bleed. And Tinubu, from my standpoint, I don't think he understands.
Sorry, Alexander, I didn't want to disrupt you. But what actually jars, and I'm with you, I also shedded a metaphoric tear for that.
No, mine wasn't. Mine was
no,
actual.
no,
Yeah.
I saw it on the screen. You came here.
Yeah.
What jars more is not that that thing happened, but it happened in Yoruba land. Because it happens daily in Nigeria. In the southeast, it happens almost every day. In the north, it happens virtually every minute. The only thing that the only anomalous thing, the only strange thing, the only thing that's out of the ordinary is that it happened in Yoruba land. It's not something.
Let me. I need to, because I heard Mr. Martin come over here and said he didn't shed a tear. That's his own cup of tea. Whatever how he feels, I respect his position. But what bothers me, this man is someone's father. This man was someone's husband. This man was someone's child. And as a teacher, who is Alexander Gomez without Paula Amenechi? Who is Alexander Gomez without Sister Elizabeth? These are people who make us who we are today. As a teacher teaching his students, they come and yank him out and chop off his leg like guinea fowl. Come on now, come on. Have we become so barbaric that lives don't matter anymore? And one man, listen, I have to try and make some money because I have bills to pay. So I'll talk to you later, okay?
All right, brilliant. That's the excellent Alexander Gomez. So it's going to end the next super chat that is about to send us. So that's the majestic, the CEO of the One Man Went to More platform, the mighty, the one of 1% in Nigeria, the elite of the. He owns Tafawa Balewa Square, and he said he's in sympathy with the common man. Well, if you ever hear an oxymoron, that's an oxymoron right there. Two words that should not exist in the same sentence: Alexander Gomez and empathy for the common man. But there it is right there, the mighty man. He went to Merida Comprehensive, so my senior in every way possible. So thank you, Alexander Gomez, of course, the mighty man. To Nigeria, you yielded to Alexander. Bring it on now, 3-4 minutes, and then we'll move it around. The platform continues to populate.
Yeah, about the empathizing with the Nigerian people. I don't see why anyone, just because they are higher ups, cannot empathize with people that are less well off. After all, the preeminent socio-cultural group in the Yoruba kingdom was able to empathize with another tribe within Nigeria. So it doesn't necessarily mean just because you are from a specific grouping, you cannot empathize with people of other groups, especially if you make an effort. That said, my own experience in Nigeria is very funny, interesting, and in so many ways that I think I've been saying this, that people need to be picking up on this a little bit more. That what is going on in Nigeria, there are two tracks. The government is doing all its best to destroy the economy. They are doing their best to destroy the economy, apart from Dangote that has kept everything going. Because remember, fuel scarcity was a big thing in Nigeria and often leads to a lot of frustrations within the country. That has gone away now for over a year now, and it does have dividends. And then there is also the online aspect to the Nigerian economy that a lot of people don't pay attention to. And a lot of young people, especially those people that should be on the street and getting angry at the government, they are basically going around, working on the internet, getting views on social media, in other words, making money. Some of them are actually working for people overseas. And I know we all know a lot of them that are doing all these things in Nigeria. So the economy, from that point of view, is being sustained by external factors. Just the access to internet is making a big difference in the Nigerian economic space for the young people. And that is not because the government is doing it, it's because the internet is doing it. Then there's also the aspect of corruption that I've noticed that the horizontal corruption, which is the corruption at the lowest level, seems to also be curtailed because people are worried that they are going to be captured on this, they're going to go viral on the internet. And you see the police officers improving their behavior. So those sort of things, I think on the lower level, you can see that. And because of it, the feeling you get when you're in Nigeria is not, it doesn't feel as people like to, when you say, oh, everybody's dying, it doesn't feel like that.
Sorry, Tunaja. Let me redirect you back to the conversation only so that we can move it around a little bit. So Dele Momodu comes out to somewhat dig at Rotimi Amaechi, who is digging at Atiku Abubakar, his paymaster. Good luck, Jonathan enters the race. So as the field starts to emerge as to what we'll be contending with in 2027, what are you reading of it? The way the field is now, what is that pointing out to you?
For me, just to finish the last point, it doesn't feel like the whole country is suffering as much when you see the way the young people are going about things. But that said, regarding the Dele Momodu's take on issues, it's just, for me, it's just noise right now. The only path to defeating Tinubu is when the opposition comes together to defeat him. And the behavior they are all exhibiting right now is not good enough to bring him down. I don't know how El-Rufai managed to get himself arrested, because he is actually needed on the outside. And something tells me that this government will do everything to keep him in there so that he's not out to sabotage them. And there is also another element that a lot of people are not paying attention to. If Trump decides to put his hand, that's his finger on the power structure in Nigeria and tilt it in any direction, it could, mean the end of Tinubu. And I just heard from one of the preeminent.
But Trump is a Tinubu man.
Not necessarily. That's the thing.
More necessarily. Even Trump is married into Yoruba family.
I'm not so sure about that.
And there's an what do you mean? Is what his daughter is
I know
married
that
to Yoruba man.
Okay, it's a Yoruba man. Okay, so
yes.
But that doesn't mean he will support Tinubu.
And Tinubu space, they've been establishing firm contacts, including Remy, with the Trump administration. We saw how we pivoted the aggression towards Nigeria towards cooperation. We see how they are synergizing in insecurity. So, I mean...
Yeah, they are giving him what they want. And the idea that because he's married to a Yoruba man, this thing that people do is just, you can't even think outside Yoruba. It's all right. And also, there's this preeminent analyst that has analyzed the Iranian war and everything that also said that the African countries are going to be recolonized very soon. And he also stated that all these our African leaders that we have right now, some of them will be bumped off like the way they bumped off this thing, the Venezuelan leader, or assassinated. And some of them, because if Trump administration is going to be far more aggressive, and Western powers are going to be far more aggressive because of the change that is coming. And this is why I said they may prefer Tinubu, but Tinubu may not be good enough for them. Because of all these people, they are not just only looking to displace Tinubu as a political figure. They're also looking to displace him as a Muslim figure. So it's not. There is movements going on around the world that seems to be roiling in that direction. And the guy actually stated 5 months. He said 5 months, and that is well within this year. Those are reactions that you're going to be seeing, because when Trump realizes that he has already lost control of the House of Congress and Senate, they're not better off. He can do whatever he likes during that period. So it's something we really need to watch out for. And people that think that this election is already called, I think they really need to be careful, because the last time, within 6 months, the whole election was completely transformed. And it's not even 6 months to the election date yet. So let's wait and see how everything shapes up. But one thing I know for sure is if Atiku is in the race, it's going to be a lot of problems. It's going to cause a lot of problems for Peter Obi in terms of votes. I don't know whether, and then there's
hold on. Atiku's votes are not Peter Obi's votes, because Atiku's votes are conservative North, and the conservative North is not Peter Obi.
Yeah, but there's also Kwakwanso on the ticket. That's why I mean, Kwakwanso will kill off some of them.
No, Kwakwanso will not now, because we have data. When Kwakwanso was a flag bearer in the last cycle, he barely made a dent. Now he scored 990-something thousand votes in Kano out of 1 point. Hold on, do you know that Kwakwanso scored 1,300 in Sokoto? 1,000. That's the heartland of the Fulanis. So it's not a factor. When he was on the ticket, he didn't do anything. So never mind him now being
they are piling the vote for another candidate.
A bad
my reasoning for Kwakwanso is that his negatives are very, 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 very low in the North. His negatives are very low. So even if they didn't vote for him, they didn't dislike him. And anybody that looks closely at him, they actually like him more.
Hold on. How when he was a flag bearer, when he was a presidential candidate, how could he, as a deputy to somebody, garner more votes than when he was actually a flag bearer himself?
He will garner more votes because, one, the previous election, Buhari was there, and they were voting strategically. Northerners are very savvy. They're voting strategically. Now, there is no major candidate anymore. And if they know that Atiku doesn't have a chance to win, they may even divide their vote even more. In short, Kwakwanso is going to get some vote from Atiku, no matter what. And this is why I think Atiku doesn't stand a chance at all.
But the data doesn't tell us that now. Data doesn't tell us that.
The data also tells you that
what we know
Kwakwanso has very low negatives. The data also tells you that Kwakwanso has very low negatives and has
but it doesn't have high positives.
No. Actually, it's the opposite. His supporters are just as feverish as
in Kano State. Yes, in Kano State.
Exactly, and they are. That's a major state that can actually affect other states when the election time comes. My issue is that their prospect of winning, even with all that, is hard if Atiku and PDP are in the race. They are just repeating the previous election again. Now, this time, I would like to even say Tinubu is even stronger.
Yeah,
but
even without Atiku, Obi stands no chance in terms of the ethno-religious underpinnings that determines Nigerian politics.
If Atiku steps down and backs P2B, I think Tinubu is in big trouble. Big trouble.
No, that's just wishful. That's just wishful thinking. But let's move it around. Just only for consideration for the people, other people waiting. So we go on from you to Simba. Still stay with us. Once we touch base with everybody, we open it up. We go on to Simba. But on our way to Simba, can we implore that every single person listening to this interaction right now be subscribed? We're going to give you a 50-second window to subscribe. So as you enjoy the deft dancing of your president, Tinubu, please check your devices, make sure you're subscribed. We're after 50 new subscribers today. So if you subscribe, then that makes it 49. And then if the next person, you know the numbers. So take this musical intermission as a window to subscribe and like.
When they arrive, or I pay you.
All right. Sorry. Let's mute tonight. I think it's toasting some girl there, so we don't want to hear tonight that chatting of women. So hopefully you have liked and subscribed. We go on from Tunaija to Simba. Simba, you're up next. Dele Momodu and his
one man. Sorry.
Yes.
You know that point I needed to make about Tinubu is a very, very serious one about what he did at the forum, where he was like, when the lady asked him, why don't you implement that trading platform that you are talking about? And he just shrugged his shoulder. I was like, and people started laughing. That is the problem of Africa there. What you are seeing there.
No.
But they never do anything.
No, hold on. He had the organic thought in the moment, so he kind of. But let's go on to Simba. Maybe what everybody has spoken, we'll open up that space. We go on to Simba, but on our way to Simba, I'm going to bail out for a few minutes. Simba, take charge. You've got Joel of Nashville. Baba is with you. Prestigious. So move it around as you well capable of. So let me just bail for a moment, and please encourage them to subscribe, especially intermittently, because we need 50 people subscribing. Simba, your thoughts?
Okay, thank you, Woman. Yeah, good evening from here, everybody. Tonight, Baba, Jewel, and Prestige.
A very fine morning to you from here.
Yeah, let me start by talking about Dele Momodu interview. I think I've mentioned it here on this platform before that most of the people that we normally listen to, our political analysts and I think we overrated majority of them. If you have been following Dele Momodu has not actually been saying anything serious that anybody could now want to take him serious. He has never predicted anything. I think whatever he says is actually being moved by emotion. Because I could remember when the ADC was actually, everybody was in ADC, Kwankwaso, Obia. He was busy praising everybody, telling us how the combination of what the vote from everybody will make ADC to win the election. Now you cannot see him now, since the defection of Kwankwaso and Obi, the way he's now talking is now making them to look as if they're irrelevant. They are no longer, whatever happens is not going to affect ADC. Now he left to be at Kwankwaso. Now within ADC itself, now is now making Amaechi to be like an irrelevant part of the coalition or whatever they form the ADC. So to me, I don't think we should be taking him serious, because and anytime you want to talk, he will be talking about the what happened in 2023. Any foolish person should know that whatever happened in 2023, you cannot take it to bank that is what is going to happen in 2027. The weather and everything, the political situation have changed. So I don't think anybody should now be looking at the arithmetic of, oh, if you add this to this is what you are going to get, and that's what you are going to predict what is going to happen in 2027. That is wrong. It's totally wrong. The dynamics have changed. So to me, that is the way I will summarize whatever rubbish this guy was talking about. So that is about what I want to say about Dele Momodu. Then some Naija was talking about Atiku vote is going to affect Obi. I don't know where the vote that is going to affect Obi is coming from. Atiku is a northern. Are you telling me that if Atiku is not contesting, the northerners are going to vote for Obi? That is a total lie. It's a fallacy. The northerners are not going to vote for Obi. They are not going to vote for Obi. Let me tell you, it would tell me one reason why they vote for Obi. Every horde is against Obi in the northern states.
Because Tinubu is doing everything for the southwest. That's why.
So you now think that? Let me tell you, even the single the act of even leaving that ADC, if you don't know that ADC is actually promoting northern agenda. For Obi to leave that ADC, a lot of northerners are already angry with him, and they have seen him as somebody that is not even trustworthy, that they cannot even bank on. So they have seen Tinubu, they have experienced Tinubu's regime. It can't be worse than what they will see under Obi. And for you to even believe that northerners will believe, let me tell you, whether you like it or not, what has happened before, the experience of what happened during the Civil War and the 1960s or whatever, is still lingering in their mind. So don't believe that maybe they are forgetting about that. It's still there. So a northerner will rather let me finish what I want to say, please. Is what you can think that everything has been forgotten to think that is going to favor your candidate. That is
it's only people like you that are pushing the agenda. It's only people like you that are pushing the agenda.
It's not about me.
People like you. I am telling you. It's mostly people from the southwest, the Abado southwest. You are the ones pushing this agenda.
Don't worry.
It's not every time.
We have your time.
You want to in a war that you did not participate in. You are the one talking about during the war. You were going to school. They were flushing you guys in the toilet of graduation. Immediately flushing you guys, giving you guys quick certificates during the war. So stop finding the empires. People that fought the war.
Don't interrupt my flow. You have your time, please.
Pushing this.
Okay, so what I'm saying generally, so Atiku vote is not for Obi. It is not going to be for Obi. So if Atiku contested or not, it doesn't affect the vote that Obi is going to get, because Obi, the stronghold of Obi is not the stronghold of Atiku. Even if you want to use, though I don't want to even go to that, but even if you want to use what happened in 2023, it's not in favor of Obi. So whatever permutation you want to think is not like that. Then you are saying that the Kwankwaso is going to get more votes as a
Simbad, good morning. Are you not the moderator? Why are you talking too much?
I just started talking now. I said I'm talking too
now.
much.
Moderators are allowed to talk now. Prestige, you started now.
Yeah, no, because what I'm saying is not favorable to him. That's why he doesn't want me to talk now. It's not in favor. So Kwankwaso as a presidential candidate even performed even worse than Obi in the north in the last election. Talk less of now being a vice presidential candidate, and you think that you will not garner more votes as a president. No, to me, is that is even I don't even, the arithmetic is not gelling. So, and if you look at Kano now, even if they ask you now, okay, even the power that be in politics in Kano now, if you start mentioning them, majority of them are in APC. Apart from Kwakwaso, who else is in NDC that is going to now, and if you think that all those people are lightweight, you are doing it at your own peril. Ganduje is there, the governor is there, Shakarau is there, the deputy senate president is there. So you think that when election come, all those people will just go and sleep? You don't even have people that are supporting them. So I don't know how you people analyze politics. So to me, in fact, Kwakwaso is not going to get that amount of vote he got in 2023 as a vice presidential candidate for Obi, as a vice president to Obi in 2027. So that's my own point. Then what I want to say now about this man, this Dr. Gomez that just came. Let me just reserve that. Let me just respect him. Let me hold on to it. So I think who's the next? I think is
It's me. It's
Joel.
No, I think it's Prestige.
Prestige is Prestige, please.
No,
Prestige.
Joel was there before me.
Okay.
Okay. See, Baba,
so Joel,
yeah, thank you very much. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from, Joel of Nashville. Even on the one-man show, the elders do not tell the truth, as you can see with Baba. But Baba, good morning. Good morning to my fellow panelists. The issue here is about Dele Momodu and Amaechi. You see, for some of you who were against Obi leaving this party, I would say, I think you should apologize. And the reason is simple. When you look at the confusion in that party, then it leaves one with no doubt that the party was created for one person and one person alone, and that's Atiku. Senate, the Federal House of Rep member, Mr. Ogene, Honorable Ogene, stated the same thing, that when they went to see him, he said that he built a party, that this is he going to determine what's going to happen. They wanted to ride on Obi's back to get to the top. And the coming together of people in ADC has clearly shown that the aspiration of Atiku douses everything every other candidate comes in with. It's either him or nothing. So the Atiku factor is still playing out today. And I wish Amaechi the best. On the other hand, Amaechi does not have the spread. He does not have the popularity. I don't know why he is coming out. He was a part of the Buhari's government. And even in an interview, he was talking about what he did in the north. What about where you come from? In the history of Rivers State, we have seen Odele go for presidency, wasted Rivers money. We saw it with Amaechi, wasted reverse money. We saw it with Wike, wasting reverse money. And it's not like when you go to River State, like the places like London, the people over there are not doing too good as well. So you see, we need governance in Nigeria.
If you compare, you cannot compare the performance of Rotimi Amaechi and Obi as governor. Obi, if you go, you see what Rotimi Amaechi did in River State, and you can never see what Obi did in Anambra.
No, so no. You cannot say that. Hold on. When we talk about performance in terms of who did what in each state, right? Let's also look at the amount of money you are receiving as a state, and look at the development that you are putting up in your state. It's shambles compared to what it's getting. You cannot put Obi and Rotimi Amaechi in the same. You compare River State and Lagos because of the amount of money they're getting.
But this same Amaechi, wait, let me ask you. Sorry. Before the same thing that Dele Momodu is doing, that's the same thing that you are doing now. You are condemning. You are condemning the same person that you are praising some weeks ago when they were in ADC together. Now you are condemning him because they are it's no longer in the same party with your candidate.
No, I am just being factual.
You are not being factual. You did all these things.
I'm being factual.
ADC with this group of people, you will never condemn them the way you are condemning him now.
I have said it on this show before. I have talked about Rotimi Amaechi on this show before. I've talked about him. What did we, during his time? He's talking about building or reconciling or trying to bring in the Southeast or what, I don't know the word he actually used. When you were Minister of Transportation, you built rail because you are talking as if you were the one that was approving it, right? Okay. You built rail from Katsina to Maraba. But in the whole of the Southeast, no standard gauge. Nothing in the whole of Southeast. Even when you go to the South, nothing much.
Hello, Joe.
So today you're talking about what you did in the North. Go ahead, brother.
I have a question for you. That's why I joined, please.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you said we should apologize for Obi for leaving ADC, right?
Yeah, a lot of people were castigating him for leaving ADC.
Okay.
So
why did he join in the first place? Didn't he do his homework? Why did he join? Then you said we should apologize.
No. He did his homework. See, he did his homework, and everybody, the truth is coming out. Right? He did his homework. The thing that
I'm sorry for interrupting you, but to the best of my knowledge, Obi should not have joined ADC in the first place. So even when he was joining, that was when we were abusing him. What are you looking for in Atiku's party? I was to set down for you.
I was also against that.
So why should we not apologize for him? It's just like somebody going to slaughterhouse and you say we should apologize for the person escaping slaughterhouse. We can't apologize for that. That's just
okay. It's okay. You don't have to apologize, but
because he doesn't even need to go there in the first place. You contest against somebody in 2023, and you now went there to go and sit down with him and said you should step down for your what? Or do you think it's Tea Party they are doing in ADC?
No. What happened? Let me tell you what happened. What happened was that they lured them into ADC.
That means it's dumb. If they lured him, how can you say they lured him? Even me, that I'm not a presidential content, I cannot I can't join ADC to say I want to go and do anything there because everybody there,
Samuel, all these things, he will never accept that Obi made any mistake.
No, everybody there in that ADC, go and check them.
Wait now,
we have a lot of they are not.
He will never. What you are saying will never agree to your whatever. Just leave him. Let's
I
see.
think
Joel,
Joel, that is a fair.
Joel, if you see
Hold
please.
on for a second. I think that's a fair criticism because foresight is also important in leadership. I don't understand for the life of me.
I get it.
How he
I get it.
Yeah.
I
So
get
we
it.
are not going to apologize for him
don't
going
apologize.
into the slaughterhouse.
Don't apologize because myself, I was against the move.
Yeah,
Actually,
exactly.
I was against the move. But the issue there is this: when they were going for the negotiation on the coalition, right? They were talking about zoning into the south, and they were like, "Oh, you know what? There's no problem. Just come in." So I was saying, you shouldn't have gone in. It should have been put in writing. For me,
do you know where the trap is? Let me tell you where. Just 1 minute, please. I'm really sorry. Do you know where the trap is? The trap was in the Electoral Act. Nobody was looking at that. Everybody was looking at real-time transmission. But the real trap was you cannot change party immediately. You join one party and you do primary or they submit your name to INEC. That was where they were waiting for where to trap Obi. God just saved him that he quickly escaped. So you should just go and be thanking God that he escaped from there. Amaechi is crying now because he's already trapped. Obi too would have been trapped there. See, there's no how he will be able to be on the ballot. So you should just be thanking his God that he escaped. It's not that maybe they wanted to trap him.
Like 2 weeks to the Ibadan summit, right? 2 or 3 weeks. Obi came out somewhere in Enugu State, and he said something like, he knows that he's not sure that this party that they're in is going to give him the ticket. But you see, that state, I did not want him to be in that state. I thought that going in there, he would have been fair, and especially in writing, that at least some form of agreement, not just like verbal agreement, right? You would have, but I think him also seeing the end, from at least 2-3 weeks, towards his departure, also give credence to his sometimes you find yourself in trouble. We all make mistakes. But what happens is this: when you make those mistakes,
your time is good. We have a lot of people that needs to talk. So
okay, I just give 1 minute. Let me round up. Just give me 1 minute. 1 minute. Let me round up. So the thing there is this: he recognized his mistake and he was out, right? And we saw how the life came into ADC. The rest is history. Now, Dele Momodu is paid to talk, and Kenneth Okonkwo is paid to talk. Fabiyi is paid to talk. I said it earlier when I said it about these 3 people. I said these 3 people cannot get you 1 vote. They are just talking. These guys are under Atiku's payroll. I wish you to me Amaechi the best, but it's not looking good. It's not looking good. At the end of the day, I think a consensus is going to be.
Do you think that if Atiku is given the presidential ticket, Rotimi Amaechi can be his deputy?
Rotimi Amaechi wouldn't want to be his deputy. That's the thing. He might pick up Emeka Wajuba. He has options. He might pick up Ben Obi. He has options. But this is but I'm going to leave you guys with this.
Option does he have?
No, I'm talking about what's his name? Atiku. He has options for VP, right? But let me leave you guys with this.
From the South, so you have to pick his VP from the South now. So who are the people in ADC that will pick as
that's what I'm saying. Emeka Wajuba is there. Ben Obi is still there. They have guys. They have some old heads.
As a politician, you think that all those one will fetch more votes than having Amaechi there with money
no, Amaechi. No.
Let me tell you, one of the major problem with them now, they don't have much money to spend.
No, I'm saying that Amaechi on his own would not want to be Atiku's VP. That is my point. He has been propagating the idea of Southern presidency, even though now he's trying to be smart. Oh, I don't really care and all that, but that's nonsense. He has not been truthful on his own too. But let me leave you guys with this. We have Goodluck Ebele Jonathan coming out. You have an Obi coming out. You have Sheyi Makinde in the Southwest. And you have Tinubu in the Southwest. This is a southern disease. It's shameful. Now, if you have any person, if Atiku get the ticket of ADC, we might go into a runoff. I don't think there will be a clear winner on the first ballot. Now, we might go into a
forget about it. Goodluck is not going to be on the ticket. Forget about it.
Joel, let me quickly predict something. Simba, Joel.
Who's not going to be on the ticket? Who's not going to be on the ticket?
Joel, before you go, think of this thing. I want to bet on this thing. I want to bet on this thing with you, and I have is a kind of a thought for you before you go. Think about it. See, Kwankwaso is not going to deputize Obi. He's going to nominate somebody from his Kwakwasia to deputize Obi.
Okay, you want to bet?
He's not going to stand as a deputy for Obi. He's going to put somebody. Any amount you want to put, any amount. Let's put $1,000.
Out of our feelings, other than reality.
Let's put $1,000 there.
Who is this King Emeka? Who am I talking to now?
No, this is Samuel. Samuel from LA. Yeah. $1,000 from one man will be the one to collect it. I'm betting it. Kwankwaso will not deputize Obi. He's going to nominate someone.
Okay, and I'm saying,
just the way Tinubu did for what's it called, Buhari, that he nominated Osinbajo. Kwankwaso is going to nominate someone.
Okay,
but he's not going to deputize Obi.
I am saying that Kwankwaso will deputize Obi. So $1,000.
Yeah, $1,000. Yeah,
$1,000. Everybody's here. So
don't worry.
No, let me send my account number so that two of you can send your $1,000.
Yeah, it's my prediction. Kwankwaso is not going to deputize Obi. He's going to nominate.
That would be very interesting.
Don't run away. No, don't run away because
I'm not running away. I listen to the shop. I know where you live in Tennessee now. I know the hospital you work. I know the hospital you work in Tennessee. I will fly to Tennessee and collect my
money. Can we move to Prestige now? Is Prestige ready to talk? Okay, if Prestige is not ready, Baba.
And please, before I go, and Samuel.
Yes,
Samuel. I'm ready.
Yes,
I am coming. I should be in LA on Felly in 2 weeks' time. Let's talk outside of this thing.
Is this at LA, right? Okay, no problem. No problem. Let one man knows. Then no problem.
No, I'll just text you my number.
That would be the week after Memorial holiday, right?
Oh no, yeah, about 2-3 weeks from now.
Memorial is the next Monday.
It's next Monday, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. No wahala.
Okay, yeah, thanks, yeah.
All right.
Prestige, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, greeting everybody. I am ready. I didn't really want to talk about Dele Momodu because, in my own opinion, Dele Momodu is a political trader. Okay, I mean, because in my own opinion, his opinion, is inapplicable. It's nonsensical. It's not important. Like I said, they're all political trader. I mean, they all come here and spew nonsense, on the platform, giving their own permutation. I don't know why we listen to them. There's more important thing going on in Nigeria than all these political jobbers. They don't have any, wherever belly fit. We know Dele Momodu is an Atiku guy. I mean, I didn't like one man was playing the video. I didn't even listen to one man because I know one man is going to put his own narrative, which is nonsense to me anyway. Having said that, I listened to him briefly earlier. I think yesterday. I didn't listen much to him. I don't take whatever he's saying, to be serious. Everybody knows where they are. People like him, like Kenneth Okonkwo, they just gaslighting people listening to them. I mean, it's very insulting to listen to them. But having said that, all this kind of nonsense, I'm going to talk about what I have to talk. How many minutes do I have?
Man of prestige.
Yes.
You have 40 minutes.
Are you in San Diego or you are in Florida?
No, I'm in San Diego, but I'm not in California right now. I'm in Florida now.
Oh, God save you, because if you abuse Tinubu, I'm coming to San Diego to come and flog you. So I'm only warning you.
San Diego, because I normally go home during the weekend.
So don't come to San Diego in case you say anything. I'm ready for you.
California, let me know. I'm always around San Diego. I'm
a
traveling guy. Let me know.
Hold on. I'm in California. I'm not leaving California. I'm only letting you know now. So watch what you will say now, because I know you'll be rushing and be saying stuff. Just watch what you say.
I'm my opinion. So nobody can stop me.
I'm just letting you know, because you are in Florida, so you can say anything, but don't come.
So I don't think what you said.
And after you finish, I want to hear who you want to vote for this.
All those nonsense that he was saying that, to begin with, Jonathan has not officially declared that he's running. People are just pushing him. So let's put that aside. We shouldn't be putting Jonathan into this, into the next permutation, whatever is going to happen. It hasn't happened yet. Okay, he hasn't come and declared that he's going to run. But anyway, going back to what Dele Momodu, I'm only going to speak about that briefly. Then I will speak about the election that just happened, in reference to APC antiquated primary. People are here saying that what's he saying, the KO is not is not important. I think he put them, they are not really relevant. He's putting Jonathan, he's putting Jonathan electability above them. Of course, he said that Tinubu is number one. Everybody know that Tinubu is number one because he's the incumbent. So he has all to be ranked number one as possible for re-election. There's no doubt about it. But for you to run, person like Atiku, Jonathan, over Kwankwaso and the Obi, I mean, that is deceiving to the highest level. I don't know why you're listening to those kind of idiots, and believe whatever they are saying. If you look at what happened in the 2023 election, I mean, Kwankwaso has, close to 1 million, in Kano alone, and he has about 1.something million, all over. So Kwankwaso is very important. And with the combination of Obi, Tinubu should look at, okay, I'm not saying they're going to win, but, if election is free and fair, by 11 a.m. or 12 noon, Kwankwaso will be, we win the election, hands down. It's not even going to be close. But we know about Nigerian place. Election is not going to be, it's not going to be free and fair, because you have somebody, a dodgy president there, Tinubu, a mafia, somebody who plays mafia politics. There's nothing strategic about Tinubu. Or he plays mafia politics. So that's why, he stands a better chance of being read. That's the way I see it. But my main focus is about the primary that that was conducted. If you know what is happening, like I go back again, this is exactly what Tinubu is replicating in the national level. The hegemony, the cultural hegemony that he perpetuated when he was in Lagos. He has bringing it to the national level right now. I'm bringing it. All those people who decamp, and I'm going to make this. I don't want to mention the man's name. The former Labour Party from Imo State. I know him. He's a friend of my friend. We contributed for him to get re-elected. I'm sorry, during obedience time. Then he decamped to APC. You see what happened to him? He has been on TV crying. I had been the happiest person that he lost. Because he stole my money and decamped to stupid APC.
Because you are a hater. You are a hater because he left to the Labour Party. That's why you are happy that he lost.
Because he stole my money. He stole my money and decamped to APC. And you expect me to be
happy? He stole your what? He stole your what?
My money. I contributed to his election in 2023. Yeah, that's why I said.
Sorry.
Now he's trying moves everywhere in Imo State. You see how stupid, insidious that could be. But I'm very, very glad. It doesn't matter whether, whether I lost money or not. I'm very glad that he lost. This is the kind of ignorant people who get, we get in that country. But anyway, having said that, I've finished speaking about Dele Momodu because, like I said, he's inapplicable. He's inconsequential in my own opinion, his opinion. So I'm not going to dwell on that. I'm going to use my last 2 or 3 minutes to talk about the Shambo APC primary. I think that's a blueprint. Nigeria, you all need to wake up. Be careful. APC just portrayed their blueprint of how they're going to conduct, the 2027 election.
Yeah.
This is exactly how they're going to bring all election. Look at the counting. Has anybody seen that kind of counting, that they perpetuated? From 1 to 200, 200 to 300? Is that normal? Are we living in a civilized world? And this is what you want to, you are taking up backwards. Look at the counting. Look at the ringing. They duplicate they rehearse everything. My understanding that kind of counting, was perpetrated in the situation room. APC has the situation room right now, whereby they go and orchestrate how they're going to win the election, how they're going to do the counting. That was done in Lagos. They said this is the way we're going to do the counting, from 1 to 300, from 300 to 400. Then what kind of counting is that?
Man of Prestige, can I ask you a question, please?
Yeah, go ahead and ask me a question. Let it be a good question. Don't ask me a gibberish question, please.
Okay. Those doing the counting, if I tell you that they were doing content, look at them, they put camera in their face and they are doing that. Do you think, and you're already calculating it? That is content. Now, how can they be serious, be using that one as this thing? That is one. Okay, wait. One man of Prestige. Hold on now, wait. Don't let us be emotional about this. Then again, in the real election, there's man of Prestige. Do you know what they call beavers? Do you know what they call accreditation? This one that you are seeing, did you see anybody they accredited anybody there? In the real election, they are going to accredit it. The beavers will tell you how many people they accredited, and the number of people that have voted must not be more than the number of people that they accredited. Why are you linking it to the real election? Man, let us be factual when we are saying something. Don't bring emotion. Man of Prestige. Hold on. In the real election, have you ever voted in Nigeria before? Real election.
No, I've never voted, but I know
then you're supposed to ask, man of President, before you conclude, ask how they vote now. Because before, when you want to vote, they will first accreditate, they will take your picture or your face to know whether you are the one. Then the beavers will count you as one.
But this is primary. I'm talking about the APC primary.
You said that's how it's going to be in the general election. You said that is how APC will read.
For their primary.
Hold on. They didn't use beavers.
Or this primordial
man of Prestige. Hold on. Don't be emotional about this thing. Hold on. That's not how. Hold on. See, man of Prestige. Don't be emotional about this thing. That is not the way they are going to vote in 2027. So don't compare both. And those people doing the picture and this thing,
they know that they're going to vote. They're going to use the electronic, but it's an indication of what's going to happen.
It's no indication of anything because the number of man of Prestige.
It's going to be glitch.
No, it's not going to be because that beavers has a memory. There's nothing glitching.
Are you from Nigeria?
No, I'm from Ghana. I'm from Ghana. How can you ask, am I from Nigeria? I even know Nigeria more than you.
Yeah, you may know Nigeria more than me, but you're not wise.
Sam, can you allow him to conclude, please? I will explain this primary thing, Sam. I will explain.
Okay,
Baba. Yeah, go ahead, Baba. I want to hear from you, of course. I don't believe you anymore.
You see now, that's what you're supposed to do before. You're supposed to understand it first before you start concluding. You see now, you don't even have idea of what you are saying.
I'm not giving an analysis.
Mama, explain to you because the man is just saying something that he does not even understand. I don't know.
In primary, only party members are allowed to vote. It is supervised by INEC. At the appointed time, you line up behind your candidates. openly. It's just like option. What's that option during Babangida's first
A4,
activity?
option A4.
Or it's just like option A4. You line up behind your candidate. Even you, whilst lining up, you will realize whether you are winning or you are not winning, because it's like Yorubas will say, is a disease of the eye. You understand, or it's what your eyes can see. You see the length of your line, your supporters. You will see that of whoever is on the other side. So you will know, and everybody will line up and vote. So even before the counting, you already know if you've won or if you've lost. So these things Samuel refers to as content. Look, people used this digital thing to do a lot of rubbish. But if you want to put paid on that, that's for you. You can believe what you want to believe. But in an open primary, hardly. The rigging, let me tell you where the rigging starts, or what you can describe as rigging. Yes, there could be intimidation in that lineup. There could be people jumping to the other line as per what they've been given, an envelope or whatever, or sandwich. Yes, that happens. But to say they now, in the counting process, they now rig, no. I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Let me ask you this.
Yes,
Let me
sir.
ask you this. So, are you telling me this antiquated, or in my own opinion, is like a prehistoric
I can't hear you well.
of counting? Are you
You
telling
know,
me
old men are deaf. I can't hear you well.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
What I'm saying, are you saying this antiquated way of counting or being primary or prehistoric? Is that the normal way of doing it? We are living in 2026, and you are using this kind of method.
Well, we are pivoting into another thing entirely, whether it's
I'm
archaic
saying,
or modern.
But
well,
going to use this.
You are shifting the goalpost. You said, and I explained exactly how the primaries are run. I'm finished. I've made my own explanation.
Primary is consensus, not primary.
Carry on.
Explanation doesn't make any sense to me.
Prestige, you are talking about APC primary now, yes? Very soon, you will see the primary of other. You wait now. All this one that you are just shouting. Let's wait and see how the other party. They are postponing their own. ADC, they are postponing. We have not even heard anything about NDC, and the time is going. Before all of them will start crying now. Let's see what they are going to do now. Before everybody start condemning APC, we will see how they are going to conduct their own. Baba.
Yes, sir. Mano Prestige, have you finished?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Thank you. Good morning again, gentlemen. Firstly, before I start, I want to just address my brother, my fellow.
Baba, in fact, I was fuming.
No.
I just visited myself.
My fellow indigene.
Because I will have, is an elderly person, I will have taken him back to history, and what I will say, he will not like it.
No. My own is, I want to apologize to Sir Alex. I call him affectionately Sir Alex, in the mode of Ferguson, actually. As Alex, it's like you misinterpreted what I said a couple of days back, actually. Whilst I was talking about your countenance when discussing the kidnapping in your state, I said, if you go back into that, I said, I have no tears to shed because my eyes are dried. In the contest, I said my eyes are dried, not because I'm stone-hearted. It is just because I am fed up. I'm fed up with what is happening. in terms of insecurity.
No,
I'm
I was
aside.
there that day. Now you are very emotional. I
Yeah,
heard what you
yeah,
said.
yeah. So you misunderstood me. I didn't poo-poo you or anything. No, I was right in your corner. You understand? Up to this moment, I'm still speechless. So if you are missing, take it that way, please. My apologies. I didn't mean it that way. You understand? Now coming to Dele Momodu, I think he's just indulging himself in linear equations. Those who are mathematically inclined will know all this arithmetic. They are not just gelling. You understand? In when my secondary school days, we call it damadu, a room. I've forgotten what we call it now. Kind of walking to the solution or walking to the answer. If I may interpret it properly. There is this question nobody's asking. When Obi was in ADC, Obi wanted consensus. He walked towards consensus. He even ran to Ghana to meet Dele Momodu, whilst Baba OBJ was in
And
Ghana.
he was also visiting each candidate now. He
He
went to
was visiting,
Amaechi.
yeah, exactly. He was lobbying for consensus.
Exactly.
This same,
Baba, you need to get your fact right.
you say?
You're misinforming the audience now.
About what? What about what
So
Zeni?
Baba, continue. Leave this
No, let
person.
me
He doesn't
listen to
even know
him.
what
No,
he's saying.
you say? I can't.
We can't hear you. Baba,
Simba,
continue.
allow him to talk, please. Yes,
But we are not hearing what he's
what I
saying.
said.
You say? I can't hear you.
You can't hear
That's
me?
why
I can hear you now. Oh, Simba, just let him come in. Yeah, go ahead.
I want a consensus. You wanted primary to be for the delegate to vote. It was Atiku that want to be the consensus because he believed he built the party.
Can you let me finish? You don't jump. Just calm down. These are the problem with you people. You understand? You have a set mind and a locked-in mind. So listen carefully. I listened to all of you, didn't I? Just wait. Be calm. He went around asking for consensus. This same Bob D came up and said no. They want to primary. Amaechi came. They want to primary. Kenneth Okonkwo, we want to primary. All of them were saying, let's go to primary. And we, who are not in support of ADC, are questioning Obi for not wanting to do primary. Now Obi left. What are we hearing from these same people? That very consensus, which they rejected, is now where they want to go to. Why do they want to do consensus now? Because they are afraid of Amaechi. Because Amaechi has it in him, as is in his pockets, to do them harm in that primary. Because if Amaechi teams up with Issa Hayatuddin, a former banker of FSB, FSB Bank International, FSB International, is well heeled too. If the two of them team up, they can defeat Atiku. And I think that's the fear they have to reject primary, excusing it that they don't have enough funds to go through that. They know a combination of Hayatuddin and Amaechi could defeat them. So all along, that party, like I've always said here, is ADC, Atiku Democratic Congress. It's Atiku Democratic Congress. So that takes me back to the question: why did Obi go there in the first place? Before he declared 31st December 2025 to join you, we all like saying that's not a party for you because we know they will never give him the ticket. And when he still went there, we concluded that okay, he must have agreed to be the VP because it's something that's in plain sight. They are not even the Atiku camp. They are not hiding it that this is our own party.
Baba, can I correct you?
Yes, correct me if you can.
What you just said is, I don't know where you got your information from. Obi was not coming there by Atiku. Atiku promised him that we're going to leave everything open and the best man is going to win. That was the main reason why Obi went there. Because Obi
and he believed, and we that are not called politicians, we didn't believe. Why should an Obi, who is a politician, believe? We didn't believe, did we? But why should they believe? That is the question I'm having. Just follow my point.
You're forgetting. The second one, why he believed? Because they told him that it's going to be zoned. It's going to be zoned to the south.
Nobody promised. I don't think anybody promised him that it will be zoned. But if they say, wait, let me. I'm trying to cancel out your argument. Always be calm, you guys. I wonder what's happening to your blood pressure. You understand? Be calm. We are having a discussion, a conversation. If he thinks they promise him at they will zone it to the south, and he went there because of that, how can he believe that? How can he believe that? Because we are not. I'm not a politician. I'm a Baptist unto tomorrow.
Because Obi is a trustworthy person. That's why.
Oh, because I'm trustworthy, I should trust you, for example. No. So that means if you put him in that mood, then that means he's a naive politician.
There's nothing naivety about that.
We saw him running from pillar to.
Right guy.
You are heckling me now. You understand? And that's not fair. So nobody heckled you. You can ask your question and you give me time to answer. It is my own time to speak, please. Now he has gone to the other side in NDC. One thing I will say on this platform is Makinde is not going to run. Makinde will not run because he is neither here nor there. How he ended up in APM is still a mystery, and INEC will unravel that. Because 2 days after the closed party register was when he declared for APN. The Bauchi governor had been in APM at least 2 weeks prior. So was he duping his fellow PDP fellows by pretending to stay with
was he not claiming that they are the authentic PDP? So if you are the authentic PDP, why are you not leaving the same authentic PDP to go to another party?
Yeah, exactly.
Is it that was why
sorry, Baba.
419?
Sorry, Baba. Can people please check their devices? Make sure you're subscribed. We need 50 people to be subscribed today in this session. So check your devices. Make sure you're subscribed. Sorry, Baba, carry on.
Yeah.
So that's why Wiki he said he's a 419 politician.
Yes, because actually the judgment.
Okay, Baba. Sorry, Baba. Yeah. Now, is it not the same faction of PDP that's now cutting good luck?
Exactly. And do they have the locus? Because that judgment
so if the champion, the person that is financing the faction is going to another party, and then the same faction that is financing is cutting another candidate,
it's strange. That's why I concluded that
people, I don't
it's
think,
not
running. They called good luck for screening. He didn't show up. They said they waived screening for him.
Now they are the one themselves. They what do I say?
No, all these people they are just
They
the
are
voice
hunting
of
with the
voters.
hound and running with the hare at the same time. They run with the hare and they hunt with the hound. So they are neither here nor there. The Tunani or the Turaki faction is NWC. I think the judgment of the court actually caused the confusion. They said the NYC should they take charge of the party and sort things out, while recognizing also the Wiki faction, which is also on the portal, which is recognized on the portal of PDP, on the portal of INEC as PDP authentic secretary and all the rest. So Turaki is not coming to claim chairmanship, but they are claiming in that their faction to be the NWC, which includes Egmont, Bode George, and all Chief Tom Ikimi, and the likes. So there is confusion naturally, and Wike has not come up with his own candidate. He said he would choose a candidate. So this Jonathan they are forcing into it, I think it's a ruse, pure ruse. So the thing there is Jonathan too is not running, because for Jonathan to run, he needs the Wike people recognized by INEC to sign his form. They have to sell the form to him. So I don't know. It is in this era I come to see.
Baba, even after that court judgment, the NWC of that party, have they made any attempt to even reconcile the two factions?
No, they are not. I think they are in fear of Wike. They are in mortal fear of Wike, and I don't see why they cannot. People like Wike, as far as I'm concerned, people like Wike, they are the simplest of people. It's about their oversized ego. And if you are patient enough, like in a tale in some of the Yoruba series I read as a kid, you understand, with a lot of patience, you can milk a nursing lioness. You can milk a nursing lioness if you so desire. It's all about patience. So a wicked can be tamed. A wicked can be tamed. But they also have their bloated ego. They don't want to go and lock themselves in a room with Wike and have a meeting. So,
But did you listen to what Saraki said earlier on?
tell me, because he said so many things of
Saraki
late.
said that he has, as far as he's concerned, no Northerner should contest this election, that he is waiting
Oh,
for
he said that. No,
2031.
he has repeatedly said that long ago.
I didn't see it as being. I just see like he has given up for PDP for this electionary this thing. Say okay, leave whatever is happening. PDP should be preparing for 2031. That's the way I see it.
No, they are not going to have a candidate, actually. PDP, they are not. They are just trying to, and Jonathan is just playing them by being quiet. He has not accepted anything from them. And there is this thing also in ADC, because I think it's the party convention or a written regulation of INEC. I don't know which is which. That if you have the chairman of a party in one zone, the presidential candidate will come from the opposite direction. So if we have David Mack from the north as chairman of ADC, I mean, common sense says that,
Baba,
looking
do
at,
you think that they will have readjusted all those things now? That is too
okay,
busy
maybe
for
the day they
Atiku
will
not to focus
pronounce
on this.
this thing, Atiku as their candidate, maybe David Mack will step down. Because if that didn't take place on that day, then that means It is 2023.
I think
Totally all
the
over again.
constitution, that constitution, Baba, that constitution, immediately they came in, they readjust, I mean, the constitution.
Yes, they are just, but I think the court rejected that. The appeal at the Supreme Court rejected that. You understand? Because they don't recognize that convention.
No, the Supreme Court did not say anything about the convention. I think the
He
court,
said
the High
return back
Court,
to the court. Yeah, he directed them
the
to
High
go back to
Court,
the court.
the judgment, the one that
second one filed. I've forgotten those who filed it. The chairman
no,
of
it
their
was the chairman of the state.
That judgment said their convention didn't take place in the eyes of law. You understand? So I don't know if that happens. If that David Mark remains and Atiku is their flag bearer, then it's 2023 all over again with that of what's the Isha Ayu affair again. So all these are non-starters. Actually, they are not serious because at their Ibadan summit, which the now APN confused presidential candidates in the person of Makinde, didn't they say they will come up with one candidate?
But Papa, I'm just, in fact, the way they are behaving is like as if they are, somebody just threw confusion into their midst. Everybody was just misbehaving.
It's
because
strange.
the same Makinde was not the one that hosted, and they agreed. They said the reason for that Ibadan whatever meeting that they Amalak whatever they said they did there was to have a single candidate that all parties will support. So why is he not going? Why did he declare himself now?
I said, look, what is happening is strange. They are in disarray.
I actually agree with you.
They are in disarray. And I don't know why grown men cannot, because when the APC came in 2013, I mean, they were so coordinated. They acted their age. They were so matured. Everyone collapsed their structure, their party, into one bowl called APC. Everybody subsumed their ego. That is what I know as opposition. That is what I expected of this lot. They are not serious. At the end of the day, already, I mean, like a boxer going into the...
Baba, sorry. Why do we always believe that before an opposition can win an election, there must be a kind of coalition in Nigeria? And this same opposition are the one that will be talking about one parties. So why are you coalescing all parties for you to fight? When you said you are against one party state.
Well,
so every electionary year
I think
collapsing
allow
all the
Prestige to
parties.
talk. Allow Prestige to talk.
It's the same thing that Tinubu did now.
No, forget about. I'm not.
Let's hear from Prestige, and I think.
No. I'm asking Simba the question because he's now talking about why we're talking about collusion. You know, because everybody's blaming Tinubu for one party system. That's not the point. This is the premises whereby the current APC coming to into office during Buhari time. So what are you talking about?
They want the APC template, the APC that you are saying that is a devilish party. So everybody now want to be following the APC
because
template.
you use Chris to kill Chris now.
No. That template has been existing before APC. So it's not something.
Tell me where what do you even know about politics? When did you have such a template?
What do I know about politics? Why am I here?
No, tell us now. You say it has been existing. Tell us where, during what republic that kind of coalition.
No, they said APN and APP. What did they call this party? APP and
which one is that? Who is in it?
APP.
Which one? APM, you mean?
And APN, He aligned with which party that time now, but not
Okay, you are talking about in 1999 APP and AD.
God bless you, Mr.
I know it's not. You can't call. They just have a consensus candidate. It's not a coalition.
No, just exactly what Makinde do now. PDP and APM. That's exactly what they do. APP and something like that. That 99. And
Yeah, but that was what that was not what APC did. If you, how many parties did they collapse? And they collapsed the structure, and those parties disappeared. That's what we are talking about.
No, Ninjaman. Look, listen. If you are comparing that, what happened with APP and AD is quite different here, because
it's not different. Here, that's what we are saying.
As per the current regulations of INEC, if you join hands in a coalition or a political arrangement with another party like PDP now, which a faction Makinde is in, and then APM, then they cannot authoritatively now say PDP wants to draft Jonathan, because APM is still existing, and Makinde has declared APM. So the Turaki-led PDP should be seen to be supporting the Makinde's APM. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Baba, see, yesterday night, I listened to former. I don't want to use this word, but maybe that is the way. I forgot his name. That guy that from North that was a spokesperson, the media spokesperson to Dansuki, the former president to Jonathan. It looks like he have like one eye. I don't say one eye is paining him. I don't know. I forgot his name. I remember his name.
So what did he say?
He said yesterday. I watched his interview in Daily Trust. He said Jonathan had purchased a form already. That Jonathan is going to contest. Then I asked him, okay, exactly this question about us. He said Wike said he's supporting Tinubu. You have said it. That Wike.
Najaman, where did you get that news from?
Daily Trust is there.
Daily Trust TV said
15 minutes interview yesterday. So it's there. So he said to Jonathan. So he said they can. Why did they cannot bring a Jonathan to come for screening? Is that as a former president, everybody knows his credential. So there is no need.
Yeah, that has been deputy governor. Has been governor. Has been. I think I read it.
But he was not. He was just using that one as an excuse, because it was not the only one.
No, those are the people now, because he said the Wike. They have an arrangement that Wike is not going to feed the presidential candidate. We see Wike feeding presidential candidate. They are for presidential candidate. They asked all these questions Baba was asking yesterday. Clearly, go and watch it.
But he's going to
ask Baba, what made me to come up, Baba?
Yeah.
Baba didn't even say anything about the biography of the book about.
One man is going to make it a topic, because General Gowon opened a lot of wounds. Actually,
yes,
I've been reading the series.
We're doing that tonight. We were meant to do it last night, but I couldn't do it, so we're doing it tonight. Yeah, so carry on.
Okay.
He got 3 billion. He got 3 billion from
Baba.
Baba,
I got money. 500 million.
No, he gave him 3 billion. I think
that was I give you 3 billion, Baba.
I think it's guilty money. It's guilty money, because they are the one that pushed him out. They are the one that cornered the late Garuba. Garuba is Gowon's kinsman, who was his doing the major domo work, if I may put it that way, who later became a diplomatic soldier.
And one man, if you want to...
are you talking about Joe Garba?
Joe Garba.
Yeah. One man, you have to take the interview of Bishop Kuka.
Bishop Kuka too. He said El Rufai took away the properties of Gowon in Abuja. And that made me really sad.
And he said he has that he made that Gowon during that time, same that house that they gave him in London, the same as he still has till tomorrow.
He didn't know people can steal and get away with it like this. He did not know, because he had all the opportunity when our eyes were not
during that civil war. He can loot all money and not accountable for it.
No, he can take anything he wants and nobody will even know. Nobody will even ask.
No, the
so it's
country
unfortunate.
How will I know? How would they know?
Mm.
Because Nigeria, there was no government in Nigeria during
that's the situation of war now.
Some days there was no government in Nigeria, so many things there the guy have opportunity to take a lot.
Rather, all the people like Danjuma made a fortune under him. Even Muritala Mohammed made a fortune. They are all fortune soldiers.
But there is something. There is a story. Somebody I was reading. Why Muritala Mohammed was killed? All those then Buhari was removed. This man was removed of Atro to Gowon. It's because of that. Is exactly what Babangida now came to us. Said that's what Babangida had to stay up to that 8 years. That on this IMF, because we know.
Let me tell you, Nigerman.
Yeah.
You know, Muritala Mohammed is a very radical soldier.
He challenged the Western world there that Nigeria can never be a puppet to any Western nation. That is where
that was on the side of naivety, Nigerman. Because at the end of the day, didn't we pay? We paid for it. We paid for it. In the sense that all those things himself and Obasanjo nationalized, we were made to pay full cash before they relinquished them to us. And then it was a wake-up call for the Margaret Thatcher, the old man then who was ruling, Ronald Reagan. They gang up and the rest is history, that Nigeria must never rise. Because what we did then, it's like when you are young, you are invisible. You have this radical thing going in you, a fire in your belly. You get my point? Those are times of Amika Cabra in Guinea.
But assuming we are in democracy, they could have found a way to have negotiated in a policy way. That
exactly.
This side,
Exactly. I mean, we disgraced them in Angola, and I mean, they think they will forgive us for that. And they went after supporting Agostino Neto against Savimbi's led I've forgotten Savimbi's party. Savimbi still went into the bush after Angola's independence and supported by Cuba sent in what's that radical guy with his photo, the iconic
I know the way
Che Guevara.
Che Guevara even went to fight. You understand? And we defeated them and put Angola on a sound footing. And it will still kill me tomorrow if I see Angola now mistreating Nigerians, just like South Africa is doing.
Yeah.
Because we are suffering. There is an undertone. As far as the West is concerned, let me tell you the truth. Nigeria must not rise.
Yeah.
As far as they are concerned, because
Nigeria rise is a problem for them.
It's a problem for them.
They will take all the African and make they will recolonize them and make them to understand what is going on.
Because what they did then, naively, they couldn't believe it. You must pay cash for Shell. Take your money. You must take for Bank of America. They take the cash. We are paying cash. We didn't even bargain. So they deemed Nigeria then that this is a dangerous country. But like Nigerian said, maybe if we were a civilian administration, maybe it will have been different, our approach. Because Muritala have already sacked people like Alisi Naida, Ahmed Joda, those super PAMSEC that could help and tutor them well. They sacked them already en masse.
And because they look those people as the betrayer to they are loyal to
the cause of Nigeria. Exactly.
But Baba, that peacekeeping that Nigerians send their troops to go and do in that Angola, those guys made a lot of money, I know two of them. They became a millionaire. Police officers were not even soldiers.
Saying Liberia.
It is normal, you understand. Even in the US today, most of the generals are very rich because, I mean, we are not stone. They will give you maybe $5 million to go and deliver to maybe some radical groups in the remote area of Afghanistan. You want to tell me you will not test the milk in that feeding bottle? Come on, you not be stone now.
But somebody like Zavimbi is not somebody that we supposed to. Is the guy? That guy destroyed that country.
Oh,
Jonas Savimbi. They were fighting
Jonas Savimbi.
they are fighting war of independence now. You understand? Portugal was not ready to leave Angola alone because they know there is oil there. And then still, when they have to prop up Savimbi to go against Agostinho Neto, MPLA. You understand? So that is what Nigeria saw and came in to say, no, this cannot hold. You are supporting this. They said they want to go.
This Zavimbi is just like Ojukwu to the Biafran.
No, he didn't cut and run. No. You don't compare them. He didn't cut and run. He died on the field.
But the damages that he
That's a good soldier. That's a good soldier. You die on the field. But like when you commit people to it, you don't do cut and run. You don't go through Uli airfield and tell them you are going to look for weapons.
Even they mentioned there's a part that Bishop Kuka was saying that the way Awolowo stand firm, that Gowon was saying, so it's just people like this. He said there's one, what is the name of, there's one, I forgot to say, it's a Lebanese that went to tell him that he's going to get an ammunition, but he will not pay. When he brought it, the Gowon will pay. So Gowon agreed to it. After he brought ammunition, deliver everything, Gowon instructed Awolowo to pay. Awolowo said no, it was never discussed that he will not pay.
It was in the Joe Garba's memoir. What happened to that weapon was they couldn't figure them out. It's an artillery weapon. Joe Garba enumerated it that even they took one of the things as they even took it to Dodan Barracks. They tried with Gowon, everybody put their head together. They couldn't put together the weapon. What they discovered later, I think something that's got to do with the firing mechanism, because they are all used military equipments. They couldn't really have that firing thing for it. So that's why Awolowo rejected.
The man lost a lot of evidence. It's just like
60 years plus. After 60 years, he must have lost a lot of things. But he tried. He tried. For the series I've read so far, he tried and put everything. And the way he described OBJ, who refused to serve under Muritala as a war commander while he is a garrison commander. Wow. You understand? Then I start to ask myself, but when he rejected that, claiming that Muritala was his junior, why did he serve as his deputy when Muritala took over government? That is one point he made. The second point he made, which I've been trying not to go through here, even though I know, was the meeting between Baba OBJ as the commander in Ibadan and Wole Soyinka. Now he said it in his book. Gowon said it that Wole Soyinka was trying to persuade Baba OBJ to allow Victor Banjo to come through Ibadan to Lagos while leading the Biafran troops. And I know that, but I couldn't say it because I can prove it, even though I've had it. But he put it in that book.
But that book is 800 copy. They said,
and this is Soyinka. The Biafrans today are slaughtering.
That man went 30 months. All the whole time of Biafra was castrated because he just was in the party.
And Ojukwu also killed this same Banjo who was doing your bidding. We are coming from a very dirty past.
But the time we are still having a problem. Nigeria, I don't know why they don't want to say the truth and let this thing here. But now, no, how many of them are still more alive now? Nobody. Now, Atiku is gone.
I'm happy he put out that book because that point alone he made. I know I've had it long ago. But I've even on 2 occasions on this platform, I've tried to prompt people that is the genesis of Professor Wale Soyinka and Baba OBJ up to tomorrow. They never see eye to eye because in the argument that ensued, Professor Wale Soyinka was claiming that OBJ agreed. But when Banjo was in Ore, OBJ now refused.
Yeah.
So they felt betrayed.
If you still read this one, what's the name of this? The Brigadier Alabi Sima.
But Baba, why would Obasanjo?
This thing you said is staying in his book. It's staying in his book too. Yeah.
Well, it is sad. Honestly, all these things we are saying here is always it kills my morale because I mean when I look at all these people, how they put us in a mess. Professor Wole Soyinka, Baba OBJ, Ojukwu, Victor Banjo, and a lot of people don't know this history. Will just jump to conclusion because these events actually took place. I'm happy for this book.
It's still happening up to now, Baba. Some people are still doing that up to now.
Yeah, because that's the problem of it. I blame the Nigerian government for that. Because they didn't. The people, we have to sit down. Honestly, Nigeria, we have to sit down and really talk
and answer the Nigerian question. Well, that's what I call the Nigerian question. Are we okay with this arrangement, or we can still now sit down together and say the direction we want to go, or do we really want to put everything asunder? Those are the questions we have to ask ourselves before we can make a success of this nation.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
What I want to say, let me tell you, okay, I agree that we have to sit down. But if we are unable to sit down and we say, okay, the best thing that will happen is for all of us, everybody to go on their way. The same thing that happened within the entity of Nigeria will still happen within, say, that's different entity that emerged from Nigeria.
Well, people say that, but I think, take for instance, the only place I know 100% well or 99.9% well is the Southwest. You get my point? We've all practiced it regionally before. That's how we started.
Let me use what happened recently to give you as an example. Oyo State. When Osun State was created out of Oyo State, if you know the enmity that now ensue between Oyo and Osun, Baba, don't be too carried away that
fade away now, Mr. Simba.
It cannot be easily fade away. Let me tell you.
No, Simba, you know why? It depends on the leaders that will emerge in the Southwest, for instance. We all coalesce behind Chief Awolowo, except my own. When I say mine, like Gomez,
we are not, Papa. When you say we all, your people.
No. Listen, you didn't allow me to finish.
You're not just islanders. They were not behind.
That's what I'm trying to say.
That is what Dr. Gomez, even with some of that was what he came to display today.
No. Don't Sir Alex didn't come to say that. You understand? I don't think we've all, our generation, you understand? I think we've all come to the realizations that our grandparents were wrong. My own father, for instance, was apolitical. He just doesn't like politics. But being a grown person, I realized that he couldn't actually question his parents. So he rather kept quiet and tried to keep his distance whilst alive for the other kind of politics. Because the way I look at it, growing up, going on holidays on the island, stay with my parents because they are political. Both my paternal grandmother, you understand, who is a Tapa from Ushodi, but not Ushodi family. You get my point? It's like Ijebu man, Ibulotimbo, where is it coming from? You know, we have that pride in us, in on the island. You get my point. I think that's the farthest I can go with that point.
And so because you didn't like your fellow Yoruba person, you rather go for an Igbo, and that's why people are following Zeke.
Zeke was clever, you understand, and I still see that trait in most Igbos.
Even the Ibadan people, Baba, they were not in support. It was when it was so glaring that this man is going to win. That was when the Ibadan people also supported Awolowo. They have their own party. They were not part of it.
The Sir Augustus Akinloye and all the Adelabu peculiar mess, which we all call Benkele mess, but actually it's peculiar mess.
I know it's peculiar. He said it was one English language he used, like that Nigeria is in the peculiar mess.
Okay, please go ahead, Akim, or who? I don't know.
No, that's Midwest.
But if about Macaulay, Midwest, sorry, Abenaves. If about Macaulay can hand over the party to Zeke, you understand? So it's want to know that those people, the party member then.
And you know the funny thing, his deputy, in fact, the next person to him that is supposed to hand over to is a Yoruba person, though, not even Zeke.
Because that is why to know that these people were not into tribal politics that time. You understand?
No, it's not about tribal. It's not. Let me tell you.
Because you are saying that
let me tell you, it was obvious. Wait now. Yeah. It was obvious the way the other regions are playing their politics. The Igbos, they are very united and they were doing their own. But for another Yoruba person to now be cutting the Igbo, that is uncalled for. Let's call it a spade a spade. It's not as if, let me tell you, this tribal politics did not start today, Naija man.
Yeah, we know. Yes, I understand. So no, Mr. Simba, see why we look there. Awolowo was looking to go to center. Zeke was looking to go to center. It's only Amadu Bello that said no. He now brought your agent as a Tafawa Balewa. You understand? So you need all these people. No, they wrote the constitution. They understand this thing. They need people, everybody, to go with them. You understand? So he was not playing maybe just to become a region to be that side in a western region, but it's because of the center. I was trying to, I thought you have to get, because we read all
this thing that you are talking is not because of don't bring center in here, Nigeria, because we are talking about pre-independence. We are not talking about post-independence. This thing happened in the 40s.
Simba, let me also come in. You said you ask a question. For example, if they decide to go and sit down and question this country called Nigeria, perhaps we may not end up to say everybody go their separate way, and there will be issue. I quite agree with you. Even in this unity, we have an issue. We have not gotten to a point where a teacher can be taken and just do what they did. I thought maybe you saw the video. And I've seen other people who have suffered that fate, the same thing. Those ones, they just tie their hand and do whatever they want to do. And now, if we also separate to our different ways, yeah, there will be issue. I don't think there's any country in the world that doesn't have history of issue. And I believe everyone will buckle up and solve those issues and move forward. Maybe another generation can come and put themselves together. Because the way it is today, I don't think our country will overcome this. Because these bad people, they have infiltrated this country so much. And this conversation was also coming from the background of foreign interest against that country and foreign agenda.
You are Midwest, as usual. You are just taking our conversation away from what we are discussing. Well, go ahead,
I think I've just mentioned what we're
talking about insecurity.
No, wait.
We are talking about Nigeria issue. We are talking about the book written by
yeah, I know. Wait a little bit. Like if you look at the country now, you ask that question. That's where I'm trying to compare.
People don't know what happened yesterday, Mr. Simba.
So when you look at the whole situation, yes, it is good for we to discuss this issue because for me, I'm fully convinced that it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. But I believe many of our leaders are saying it across the country, but I hope they minimize this so-called politics and speak truth to power. I can remember Mike asking a question in this platform. He said, when they asked for the independence, who exactly do the colonial master gave it to? They took it from kings. Do they give it to them? The answer is no. These young guys, like as you said, the young military officers, they were having the zeal, but they don't have experience and they don't even understand the people they were dealing with.
Colonial master never give it to military people. They give it to the civilian.
Sorry, I used that word. I mean, when he was talking about General Murtala Mohammed, how they they decide to nationalize all those things, paying people, paying money, doing everything, send troop to Angola.
It's not what you are saying is totally far away from what you are discussing.
I think it's part of what we are discussing because
in response to what you talk, Mr. Simbao, about you say you should go and see prayers way. I think that's just his response.
Yeah, this is what I'm trying to respond to. Because if you look at it, the book Gowon wrote, I thank God he wrote this book. But if Ojukwu were to be alive and so many other leaders, I would have been so happy. I thank God Obasanjo is alive. Wole Soyinka is still alive. And maybe other people, maybe they will counter some aspect of it because it cannot be in everywhere. You understand me? At that very particular.
The book is too big. 800. I bet the professor they will go read all this one. We are already day back. They speculate. They follow now. I can't hear you anymore. Hello.
I can hear you. There are a lot of books from Ojukwu didn't write his autobiography.
I don't know what Ojukwu write anything about this.
Fawcett actually documented his autobiography, which is details. I've forgotten the title. So Babangida has written his own.
There's too much book about There's too much book. So
a lot of books have been written. So we compare it, but the one that actually tops all is this Gowon's own.
Is this Gowon?
Because he was the pointsman in that during that period of our nation. And I love it that he wrote it. And so those who are still living, who thinks maybe it's not the book is not comprehensive enough.
But Ojukwu wrote a book now.
It's an unauthorized biography. Unauthorized, I think, if my memory serves me correctly. I think it's time to be an autobiography.
You have to say it was in services, something, services, something. My time is services. I mean, or my role in Biafra, what did they come? Well, if you just go to this,
I can't remember the title now.
Yeah, come in now.
The title is Biafra. He wrote a book, Biafra.
Okay.
That my role in Biafra or something like that. Because it's not just Biafra, something. But he didn't write about the coup, not about the coup.
No, the title of the book is Biafra.
If I were in Lagos now, I could just go through my shelf, but I can't remember. But I know a maker and he was
in fact, Biafra C. Odumegu Ojukwu Random Thoughts.
Okay, something
by who?
Ojukwu himself. C. Odumegu Ojukwu.
Okay.
He wrote a book.
Well, there is no book he ever read or written on for an of his behalf that I've not read. Yeah, I think.
So you say something.
Yeah, go ahead. You wanted to say something.
Yeah, let me say something. Good conversation so far. And I hope this conversation doesn't degenerate into internal, xenophobia. Midwest. Whenever Midwest come in here, you bring that jingoism, tribal jingoism, internal xenophobia.
Why are you always in attack mode?
You give your own submission, leave people now.
No. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. I'm gonna call anybody out here, whether you like it or not. But I will say that let's concentrate on Gowon memo. This is my perspective about Gowon memo. Okay, I mean, I don't care about him or whatever, because of what he did to my people. But I will say that the Nigerian Civil War, what actually happened, I think it happened in 1970, and he declared no vanquished. You know, I'm as for
No
promoted
victor, no
No
vanquished.
victor, no vanquished.
but
With
there's
3 R's
to a
program.
certain extent, you know,
That thing a lie. That the
right.
no victor, no vanquish a
I mean,
lie.
No, in any fight, win another day. Win a day, lose a day now.
what do you mean a lie?
Win a day, lose a day now.
He just a statement just to persuade some people. What do you mean by no victor, no vanquish?
There must be a loser. There's a loser. There's a winner now. Of us know that
I'm
one.
just saying what he said. I'm not saying that that was the right thing. I'm not saying that, you know,
Yeah,
I'm
he
not saying
said
he
the
was
same
right.
thing now. I'm not pressing. Are you listening here?
But Baba Shoyinka have to come up with his own book comprehensively. Though he alluded to some things in You Must Go Forth at Dawn. I didn't finish that book because it was too big, over 1,000 pages. I didn't finish it, but I didn't think it concluded that side. But one thing I observed was that Baba Shoyinka was a good friend until he died of Frederick Fawcett, and a very, very close friend of Odumego Ojukwu. Because whilst he was in exile, even in Côte d'Ivoire, he was a regular visitor to Ojukwu after the war. And he was also instrumental to his coming back to join NPN.
Because I was involved that book again, yeah.
So
thank you, yeah. Because I was involved.
Where can we get this book anyway? I really
Let's
really
go to many book. Even
You go to Amazon.
No, that one is too cost there, Baba. No,
Baba, hold on now. The Yakub got one book. Where are we gonna find it, Baba?
I don't know.
Amazon. I will buy from Amazon because I bought the Buhari one from Amazon and several others.
I will really look for it, right?
800
man, who they talk? Calm down. So the other thing, Baba, you know, every time you hide your knowledge, I will tell one man to make you a guest on this platform. Yeah, you need to be educating us more.
Thank you.
Yeah, so it's I really want to read it. I would have really loved Ojukwu wrote a book too. For some reason he refused. They said they were telling him to write, but he was supposed to write a book. So because what you see with this Biafra war is a lot of misinformation. You know, if any Boma is narrating the story, it's gonna be like from their angle.
No, not listed to that.
I've not really seen a lot. I mean, there are some people. I saw one that came on Nobilo, one Igbo man that participated in the war. He was quite honest. He blamed Ojukwu when he needed to blame. He blamed the Nigerian government when he needed to do. But most time, it's only one side. Ojukwu is like innocent. I'm like, no, he can't be innocent.
No. See, Mr. Ewa, sorry to cut you short. You see, this hypocrisy. Because one thing I believe, because the wound is not yet healed from the Igbo. You understand? That is where I'm saying.
No, that one is then. It's not easy now. Because you know what it takes to lose loved ones.
Sorry, Mr. Ewa. You see, because when Ojukwu returned from exile, even the Igbo never accepted it to Igbo land. So maybe because all these things, all this reconciliation, the TDR will be met, you know, the people have become president, become sense of belonging, all these people now rise again, you understand? Just like
because you don't often see a lot of Igbo blaming Ojukwu for some reason. And if you go study Ojukwu as dissident, even the way he escaped from the country, he came back, he went to contest for election, like to me, like you didn't really see, like you from my understanding, he was just power drunk. He was looking for power. He was just power drunk. Not anybody would tell me. The only sad part on that war is just the innocent people that buy. That was just that's the
you see, folks, my own observation.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? What is so power drunk about him?
You see the people that you are pitying, AY. You see the people that you are saying innocent.
You know he does not like the truth now. That's the problem. So he does not like the truth. Ojukwu was not innocent in that war. Gawan was not innocent. Period. Stop defending.
What are my own observation of Chief Ojukwu? I think from things I heard and observing him at close quarter, You understand? Because in my 30s, I will not mention the road in our papa, but maybe those who know will know. My office building where I work was opposite Lagoon Hospital. They started Dele started Lagoon Hospital in my eyes, Kurokuro. On that road, behind me, close to the canal, is Olubadan of Ibadan's office. If you go down that road, as if you are going to Waterside, you pass the Seaman's Club. The first corner, you turn. They always they're like close to canal. I'm saying this just for the purpose of people to know. I know what I'm talking about. You find this Baba who prosecuted the man in Sokoto now. The guy in Sokoto, Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay, Buhari. Baba
No,
Buhari.
who prosecuted Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay,
what's this Baba's name? This senior advocate. He lives there. He did most of our legal work for us. Then the next corner, you find the Baba, the Aro of Ife. I've forgotten his name too. I don't know. Is the Aro of Ife chief? I will remember all their names. Then the next corner. These are just short corner for 2-3 houses. Those considered close to the river. You find the house of Ayora Kuforiji Olubi. You understand? The next corner you find Ojuku's guest house owned by Ojuku Transport. So his friends, his younger ones like me, then Radical, whose father served as ministers under the First Republic. You understand? They always come and pick me on their way to that place every time. And even sometimes when I don't go, he asks after me. He speaks fluent Yoruba. My observation that Chief was just, or General was just a spoiled child. He was just a spoiled child. The war was just one of those things he called on a whim. That's my observation of him. It's not like he engaged in issues that is historical. No.
Never. When are we going to call a spade a spade? The guy made the mistake. He actually called for a war that's not necessary. He killed millions of his people. Ojukwu supposed to be jailed. Ojukwu did not, in fact, he did not lose anything. He actually gained a lot from that war. And the people that even suffered, they are the one now praising him and giving him keep
Ask your Shoyinka. Ask your Baba Shoyinka.
Simba, what an insidious statement. What an insidious statement that Ojukwu is supposed to be killed. Somebody who is trying to save his people, and you coming here to spoon that nonsense.
How?
Why is he supposed to be killed? I mean, his people are being slaughtered in the north. You want them to come back?
Ask your Professor Shoyinka because he arranged.
You know the only one that has the knowledge about it.
You don't know anything. Just the listing.
It's just like with knowledge or no knowledge, you just be shouting.
I think Simba asks our Baba Shoyinka about the return of food. He has a lot of things to answer to the Yorubas. You understand? That is why I almost have that attack when the first volley started from the southeast against him. Because Ojukwu actually was planning to join UPN. Who persuaded him otherwise? Who lobbied the MPN political machine to give him a safe passage? I will always do it rhetorically.
Baba, before his arrival, if you remember, Zeke becoming the vice president to Shagari was part of the thing that they actually agreement just to persuade the Igbos. If you remember in 1879.
No, Zeke was in NPP You understand? What the nearest thing Zig do is support.
I'm talking about Alex Ekweme. Sorry, I'm talking about
Alex
Ekweme.
That's what I was saying. He supported Alex Ekweme, and they compensated.
And if you remember that time also, there was a form of alliance between MPP and MPN that time, because that was why the Igbo man became the Senate president.
No. South. Chief, the guy who just died. Wires was from, it was an Ibibio. So it was Ume Ezeoke in the House of Representatives that was a real compensation.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but let me ask man of prestige that is arguing with everybody. Man of prestige, answer this question for me. How will you explain when Adaka Boro was agitating for Niger Delta Republic? Ojukwu and Aguiyi, they were the people that stopped him from that agitation. In less than 2 years, they said, I quote, Nigeria is not negotiable. In less than 2 years, you yourself, you are agitating to break out from
Nigeria. It's not even a year.
Yeah. So let him explain that to us. Where we listen to what, see, if we want to heal, I really want everybody to integrate. But if you want to heal,
I think you are being very disingenuous. I'm going to call you out.
Okay, tell me where I'm disingenuous.
It's a completely different thing. Because at that particular time, people in his place are not being.
I don't even know. I don't know where you are engaging. President that doesn't know anything. You are engaging in this kind of intellectual discussion.
People have been slaughtered in the north. And you expect him not to call his people back home?
Okay, let me ask you this. Were you also aware during the first coup that the Igbo region, how they were laughing at the Northerners, how they were calling
that is a nonsense. That's a conspiracy theory.
This is the problem. Where I'm not gonna. I know what you guys do on Dr. Damage. Same thing.
This is not like even the North of music dinner.
And if they do, what has that got to do with killing of people? Is that okay?
It was on both sides. It was on. Listen.
That does not justify.
How will you feel? How will you feel if a man come to your house, kill your father, kill your siblings, and is also laughing at you? How will you feel? Let's tell ourselves the truth on this matter. Me, I'm not supporting the killing of anybody.
But it's not an Igbo coup. Everybody knows it. It's not.
I didn't call it Igbo coup. No. Listen. Man of prestige, let's be.
A million Igbo was killed in the north.
Listen.
They were slaughtered like animals.
A million people were killed in the north.
That was a military coup.
What was Igbo? No.
Why the people that were in trouble, everybody that perpetrated that atrocity at that time, that did the coup. That's who you should go against.
Why are you afraid to call a spade a spade? That January 1966 coup was an Igbo coup.
No, okay, Simba, call a spade a spade. What is your spade?
Here,
it was an Igbo coup.
Prestige. You see, when we discussing this,
we know you now.
Hold on. Let me land. Hold on.
It wasn't surprise coming from you.
Hold on. Let me land. Me personally, I will not call it Igbo coup. I don't call it Igbo coup. Here is my reason. Even if all of them were Igbos, I will never call it Igbo coup, because if you call it Igbo coup, you want innocent Igbo to be slaughtered. This is the problem. I will never.
What has happened now? So what
has happened? Me, even under them who were arguing this, I said no, I will not call Igbo. So if you are calling it Igbo coup, you are saying innocent Igbo that don't know anything about the war. You want the war to affect them. This was my argument. So, but we got to still tell ourselves the truth.
Whatever you say or believe doesn't matter. In this case, you understand? Whether you call it or not, what has happened. So why can't you just say it? If you call it a Igbo coup now, does that mean that they will go and be killing the Igbos? But it has its effect, and it has happened. It has happened.
You see, somebody is singing his song on the comment section. There was a song used to yab the northern. I mean, let's be honest.
They were playing it in a motor park.
Wait. Can I contribute? You see, there is a mystery about that music. There were two music actually. I think one man used to play the one from the one made by Jim Lawson. But Jim Lawson, who works that record, is from Buguma, and a German. Then the other one was by an Igbo musician.
Something Baba, sorry, sir. You don't even need to explain too much these days again. Let them go and read this man book. It take part in that coup. Bamboo, I think it's General Bambule.
Bully.
You know, even in this thing is in his book. He said it that he would have slaughtered, he would have cut his neck, Sadana neck, and make sure he will be crying like a baby. They see ask him if you put up panels in the book. He say yes. He said it. So I don't know why they are.
Najama, hold on. Baba, we know this. Baba, we know this. Do you know it was recently, like let's say less than 2 years ago? I saw Ojukwu video. I didn't know what Nnamdi Kanu was doing. He was just doing exactly what Ojukwu was. How Ojukwu was boasting, he was gonna clean up Nigeria in 1 week. He's gonna run over the country.
Hey, why? Now I know your motives apparently.
No, they are on YouTube.
When you come to this channel and you do all this nonsense,
can you hear him?
To a different platform, you act like a righteous person.
No, I don't do double face. See Simba. See Ola, they know how we argue on this channel. I don't do double face. This is my stand. Even on the time,
yes,
I
you
say
do. Don't pretend.
I beg you, do that for who? Who am I scared of? Najama, know the word to damages. Who am I? I always speak up. You guys don't allow people to speak. Who you are. See. Najama,
it's always combative.
People
so
that know me, listen.
You know the problem, Baba. Instead of him to come here and talk with facts, the only thing they know is to be abusing.
People don't
they be abusing. They will not be able to come out with a superior facts.
See, Baba, listen to me. He know how I disagree with people here. I don't look at people.
I don't care about what Baba. I don't care
about Baba himself. Despite I respect Baba knowledge. Sometimes I question Baba, ask him. No, let's leave this sentiment.
I won't mind you, man of prestige, as far as you don't stray into tribalism or ethnicity. I won't mind you. For me, directly, leave that thing.
So how you now want discuss issue now? No one, you just want to hear one side. This is the problem. It's Chimamanda said, "Beware of danger of a single story." It's very dangerous. So I let the country. I really want Nigeria to integrate. I don't want anybody to be left out. I don't want any region to be left out. I don't want to be left out too.
I don't believe with people who want to believe themselves.
It's not issue of belief. See.
You're a true-faced human being.
This is victim mentality. Let me tell you. Okay, I'm in Nigeria. What am I getting in Nigeria that you are not getting? Tell me. What am I suffering you are not suffering?
I don't care about Nigeria. I didn't get anything from Nigeria. What has Nigeria given me?
If you don't care, you throw away your passport now. Nigeria. Why you not denouncing your citizenship? Throw away your passport.
You know, he has never gained anything from Nigeria, and his father was a former civil servant, worked with them.
Me, I gained a lot
from
Nigeria.
That's my father. That has nothing to do with me.
So your father was not the one that trained you. Where is your father got the money to train you?
It doesn't matter.
To send you abroad.
Can you hear him?
Nah, I will narrate my own future. It doesn't matter what my father.
Let me say this.
I personally, man of prestige, never get anything from that so-called shithole country.
Let me say
if your father did not raise you to send you abroad, we'll be talking rubbish that you are talking now.
Sorry, Simba. Where some of us will come online and say, I never get anything from Nigeria. All of us get something.
It doesn't matter. My father
the education you gain in Nigeria, do you know how much you were supposed to pay for it?
And do what is right for me. So that has nothing to do with me.
No, I get no. Yeah, I might complain of Nigeria, but at least I got education, which was highly subsidized. Our education was highly subsidized. We benefited from the university. We benefited from.
I did not get anything from Nigeria. Okay?
But you are driving on Nigeria road. Do you pay taxes to Nigeria government? When last did you pay taxes? Show us the tax.
I'm the one helping Nigeria now.
Can you hear him?
I have a business in Nigeria that I people.
See, man of prestige, what are you smoking? What are you smoking, man of prestige? MOP, what are you smoking?
This is just my problem with Nigeria.
I'm not smoking anything. How am I smoking when I'm being mature?
Mind of prestige, let me tell you, even though any region want to break out in Nigeria, I will fully support them as long as you don't trespass.
I am the one that is benefiting Nigeria. Nigeria is benefiting from me.
I beg you.
I said I have a business. You know,
Thank you. We hear you. Thank you.
So
we are just deceiving ourselves. So, Simba, this is what we pass through on Dr. Damage. People will not allow you to have engaging conversation.
But I don't. You people that used to go to that place, I don't even know what people are looking for there.
Stop bringing Dr. Damage here. We are not on Dr. Damage platform. You see, this is why I call you a business.
They are on Nigeria platform now. Oh, you don't want me to come there again? They are Nigeria platform.
I can't tell you what to do. What do you mean I don't want you to come there?
Of course, you cannot. It belongs to Dr. Damages, not you.
Platform. You're talking nonsense.
Can you hear him?
What do you mean I don't want you to come there?
I think I think it's okay. It's okay. Leave man of prestige alone.
I'm just saying,
when we are ready.
You are right. Man of prestige. Thank you.
People think you are very quiet, but you are very two-faced.
We're never ready for this discussion. When we are ready.
That's why I say we must sit down and answer the Nigerian question. We are just pretending. We need to sit down.
We are pretending, yeah.
We need to sit down, actually, to discuss three things. Is this thing working? Do we want to be together?
Baba, can I say something, Baba?
Let me finish I've not been contributing now. The 3 points the 3 points I'm trying to make. And if we are going to stay together, how do we want to stay together? Yeah. Those are the 3 Nigerian questions. Until we sit down to ask ourselves these 3 questions and answer them comprehensively, what we are doing now is akin to an oracle we worship every day with red oil, that is demanding pure red blood from us. We are just joking. That oracle will not let you rest until you give that oracle blood. That is what we are just doing. We need to sit down. We need to sober up and sit down. We've been through this over 100 years of suffering, long suffering. We need to talk. Serious talk. Honestly, that's my opinion.
I agree.
So, guys, greetings to
Baba, thank you for that statement.
Sorry, one second.
Can we have order, please? Hello, guys.
Before you move on, just to say hello to Baba.
Babati, hold on 1 second. Babati, hold on. Greetings to everybody. First of all, I need everybody to congratulate me, okay, on the title winning team. So before we continue,
after 22 years, you know, even
forget how many years. Simba, you start the congratulations first. You just start. Forget that 2 years. You start. You do congratulations first.
When you take win league.
Just say congratulations. Everybody say congratulations. No, they like jealousy.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations, my brother.
Thank you very much.
Up Gunners.
gonna see.
Okay.
Okay, Baba, on a continue now.
Báwo ni ìyàwó? Ọmọ mi máa tọ́jú ẹ̀. Ọlọ́run ní yà yín o. Inú mi dùn. Orí atmosphere everything tó ń dùn yùngbà ní.
Sorry, frequency with what frequency is Baba? Is Baba with us?
It's 92.6 FM.
So let me congratulate all the Arsenal fans on the
JK Randall. Who I want title say.
Baba, can you mute yourself, please?
Oh, sorry.
Don't worry, I will meet him.
Simba, can you put me on full screen, please? I have a picture of Abayo on me at that time. If you can put me on full screen.
What do you say, BT?
Can you put me on?
Put Baba T, put our chairman on big screen.
Put me on full screen now. On full screen. Can you put me on full screen?
Okay.
Let's for all our wonderful family, the Arsenal family. It's been over 2 decades of torture from family and friends. Man, yes, I've been drinking red wine for the past 24 hours. It's been a wonderful. I mean, you think it's bad for me right now? I've been bullying people with phone calls, audio recordings. Just wait until we win the Champions League. In fact,
they will pack or they will have to leave us on social media.
You will
leave Gunners. Please, you Gunners, you are worse. You are worse than obedient.
No,
we should calm down. We have to calm down.
We don't care, Baba. We don't care.
We should calm down.
Calm down for what?
I'm hearing already the UCL is in the bag. This is let's
Baba,
sober up now. Don't let's be like obedience.
If we win the Champions League, in fact, I'm taking the month off from work.
The whole world is dead in the hands of you people.
If we win the UCL, Baba, you yourself, you will not come. You will not come to this platform. I'm telling you now.
Look, yesterday, I was living out of my body. Because I couldn't believe it. I didn't have the mind to be following the the Chelsea match. The City match. Rather, I was following the that of the Chelsea. But I was going to spy the other one. And when I was even jubilating before they scored that 94th minute goal. But then with 6 minutes, I said, no, it can't happen. God is not a wicked God.
And Baba, by the way, I don't want Spurs relegated because we need that 6.
No. London will be dull.
No, we
want them up. No, London will be dull.
Can I say something progressive?
I'm
not going to congratulate you because I'm against you. I'm a big boy. I'm for Manchester
City.
You see all these people.
Let me answer him progressive. Let me answer him. City is a club of Pharaoh. Pharaoh is gone.
Baba,
Pharaoh is gone. Your coach is going.
Once
Arsenal season.
Once that coach leaves that team, they will go back to their original team. There's no City fan, honestly. They just die because of Pep. Once that guy leaves, they will go back to their old clubs. Your old Man U fans, you can go back home.
No, those Crystal Palace fan and all those Sheffield United fans.
But it's been a good past 24 hours for me, because I've been.
But I say yesterday I was turning off the match, turning it back on, turning it off.
You know what happened at Emirates yesterday?
Did you see the crowd?
Did you see the crowd at Emirates? Look,
of course,
when we will celebrate that cup on the day of parade,
on
the day of parade, London go hear them. London go hear them on the day of parade.
Baba, my family, they are mostly Man U and Liverpool fans, so I have to go through this every year for the past decade. It's been a tough one for me. Okay, it's been tough.
Me and my children will be exchanging banter now.
What is so important about this? When was the last time Arsenal won the league?
It doesn't matter. Let's live in the now. Let's live in the now. Let's live in the now.
No, let me answer him. The last time we won it was yesterday.
No, before yesterday, the last time you won was
who cares? Who cares what happened before yesterday?
I wonder. Who
Everything that
won
matter.
Champions League 3 years ago? We don't want to remember. It is now.
Everything that matter is right now. Who is the current champion?
Exactly.
Okay, enough of that. Enough of that. Let's go back to
Come
our
on, you
politics.
good.
Enough. Some people won it nine straight. I mean, 4 straight years.
Simba,
They
you
never
can
make
support.
us like you people.
You can support Saudi team. Nobody stop you from
Nobody
doing
cares
that.
about Saudi League now.
Dammy, tell them how London looked yesterday. They've never seen that crowd, and that is
London
a
is
rehearsal.
blue. London
That's
is
a
blue, Baba.
rehearsal.
London is blue.
Blue.
Which blue?
Where you see blue?
Arrow. That's blue.
Now they die something. I'll be waiting. Blue. Where you see
no,
blue?
mine. Fiele is the time of the Gunners. You are dead, all of you.
Guys,
Baba, they have to leave social media for us. All of them, they will pack.
I'm telling you.
All of them, they will pack.
On a more serious note, guys, sorry to digress. Sorry, I wanted to ask Baba a question about, because I read a report somewhere that the governor of Oyo, was he trying to pay off the bandit or something from invading? Is that report true, or am I just?
Yes, doctor. But then,
oh man,
let's have an understanding. Let's sober up. There is a 2-year-old child, numerous 3-year-olds, 4, 6, 7, 8, and so on and so forth. There is no way there will be no bloodshed.
Baba, how would they? Let me ask you. Let's assume they wanted to pay. How would they collect that money and they will still go scot-free?
That is the question. That is the big question, because we know
Are they going to collect by transfer or by cash?
It's always in dollars. Always in dollars they pay them.
So he's collecting it on behalf of the so-called kidnappers.
The Gumis and the likes of Gumis of the North, who act as a mediator. They are all pretenders. That's how they pay them.
So somebody will come out now and say he want to be a mediator between them now. Somebody can come out now and say,
they already have their stature. They know where to go. They know those who have done it before. Those who went to Sambisa Forest. They know them. You see, this is why, this is what has been happening, whether we want to believe it or not. But in this case, in this one, is the first time they are coming into the open that they want to pay. And I'm in full support of it because of the children involved. We have to think properly, because there is a man who has about 3 children in captivity. He said he regretted sending his children to school. We must not allow that kind of thing to creep into our consciousness, that sending your children to school these days, you may not see them return. So, I mean, it's a bad situation we are in. Let's face the fact. But it's been long in coming. Long in coming. And there is the mistake we made are these greedy politicians. You may not like Gani Adams, like I don't like him. But he has the numbers of people. He's been saying it covertly, openly, in writing in the last 3 years. Like, arm me with this kind of amount. This is what I want to do. Long even before Igboho became a free man, they didn't pay him any heed. Because I want to believe if they paid, yes, he may not be an honest operator, but then he will use it. So we will know who to hold responsible in this kind of situation.
Let's use example of Niger Delta.
I blame Peter Obi for all this. Or Peter Obi, it's all Peter Obi's fault.
Why?
Why am I surprised? One man.
Okay,
because they introduced
I see. You want to ginger him. Okay, man of prestige. Wake up, man
No,
of prestige.
Baba. Okay, if Gani Adam has been asking for some money just for him to say he want to defend his people, let me ask you this question. Can they do this kind of thing to prove a point that okay, we've been asking for it and this thing didn't come up, so that for them to say okay, then they will give him the money?
I think I don't think Gani Adams have that balls to do that kind of thing, because if it failed, there is hell. He will have hell to pay. So I don't think
Because
so.
the same
No.
thing happened in Niger Delta when they are blowing the pipe and everything. Is it not the people that are blowing the tap that they gave the contractor protecting the pipe and it stopped?
Yeah, but they didn't do it with the intention that they should be given a contract. Not in that context. The contracting came much more later, and it's not. It was also the reasonable thing to do. You understand?
I think everybody is just looking for one way or the other just to make money in that country.
Well, at least they give services.
Okay, so like why did it? Sorry,
I'm here.
sorry.
I'm here.
What did happen when man of prestige shot now?
Have you not been observing? It's not new now, except you've not been observing.
I was on courses. I don't.
Nah, wait. They no, like truth.
Now fight. Now we be good one.
You know, say Prestige gets coin of the mind. Now coin.
You don't know anything about the truth. Even one man don't know anything about the truth.
That is what we are saying now. Maybe none of us are just saying.
Can you?
So I don't know why you are so agitated.
Why are you, Niger man? Why are you taking us back to this place? They swore down for 30 minutes. Don't let us go back to that.
No, I was not. Yes, I was on call. I hear he's shouting. He was shouting.
You know, Prestige is on medication now. So if he misses a dosage, that's impulsive shouting. So
I need to give you some of the medication I'm taking.
No, nobody need it though.
No, I know one man need it, so he can be boisterous like me.
You see, they call it uppers and downers. So if he takes the uppers and he doesn't take the downers,
Adiola, Gani Adams want to enrich himself. Yes, but we will have known who to hold responsible in this kind of situation, whether I use the money judiciously or not. I mean, security costs money. If we have to face it, if we have his APC operatives in our forest, because that forest or your forest, according to people, is bigger than some 5 local government put together in some states. Is huge. It cuts into Edo and it cuts into Niger State or so. They say it's
what about sorry, Baba, sorry to cut you short.
Yeah.
What about this thing that we are showing in the forest guard that we are showing about? They say they have 997 and 970 something the other day on uniform. They were I think it was last month.
That's our NSA, Dan Fulani, our NSA.
They were red, they were dressing their hand there, they were showing them on TV. I think last month here now. They say they are now.
Let's ask our Dan Fulani. That's our NSA. Let's ask him.
Yeah, Baba, if you are telling us that some of these forests are larger than 5 local governments, how many civil defense or this thing have they recruited that will be able to cover that? I've always said this. Let's stop lying to ourselves. Go to state police. State police is the only way forward. Okay, all these Gani Adams or now you are this. It's all waste of time.
Wait, but police, my brother, police will not go into the bush.
No, they don't have to go into the bush. But what they could have done, what they could have done is that they probably would have had a police station close to those areas. Some of these places you don't even have police station anywhere close.
Yeah,
these people could be doing anything there for 2, 3, 4, even 5 hours. And you will not get police officers.
Let me shock you again. Let me shock you with this point. Let me shock you.
Station close to forest.
That is risky now. Niger man.
It's not forest. It's a school. There are schools there. So, like, if you have who is building school in the forest?
Let me shock you with this truth. Let me shock you with this truth. Most of those cows, these cows, they always lead. They are owned by Yoruba high chiefs and obas, and some Yoruba big farmers. So there is a lot of dirty things going on. I mean, they queried the Olubadan for giving an instruction or making a statement that no cows should be seen on the streets of Ibadan. And they were asking him who gave him that authority to make that pronouncement. You see, we have to, this thing is deep. It's deep. And because when they took those children, police intercepted some calls, giving them directives. Those calls they gave them, they've arrested some people from different locations who are in touch with these people. Who are those people in custody? Two, they've not gone very far in the bush because the woman with the 2-year-old baby on her back, the background they use like a cloth, a curtain to screen her off. That means they don't want any hunter to see the background because hunters can know that this tree is around this location. So this is deep. We have to be very careful. A lot of people have their hands.
Baba, the question, let me ask you, Baba, let me ask you. Do you believe that there is any place in the southwest that you have to travel like 10 kilometers before you see a village or something? Is there any hidden place?
In the reserve forests.
Which reserve?
The Oyo, like this, we on in this Uri local government.
Even in the Ondo reserves, there are places you can go for.
Baba, see what he's trying to say. No, I don't think.
Simba, can I respond to Simba for that question?
You have to travel like 10 kilometers before you see another village. Before you see another village.
Midwest, you can hold on. Midwest, you can respond, but you have to stay consistent to the conversation. Don't take us to the middle of no. Just stay in the conversation going on now. Let's hear from you.
I just want to ask him a question because you said whether if there are people in every reserve, there are community with their little village land. Though you made the entire area together. That is the confusion now, because there's no reserve that you will go so deep you will not find a community. You understand me? That is our reserve. I don't know everything about that place. I've not been to, but I think when we're having a very large reserve in Edo, Bended, those area, there are community within reserve.
The reason why I'm asking the question, because the way we make everything to look as if there are some hidden places that people don't exist, that these people can go and hide and nobody will know that they are there. I don't think it's possible.
It's possible. It's in everywhere. They now master the reserve more than indigenous people. So they know the hider. They know the difficult terrain. Because even when you say reserve, even not because of corruption, indigenous people, you don't go to reserve and cut trees. You will be arrested. You don't farm without the government authorization. That was how it was in the 80s. So because we retrogress so much, so people can do whatever they like.
You can't hunt.
You can't even hunt. There are periods of time they tell you don't hunt. People don't go there. But now these guys, they've been able to enter this deep area that was so restricted from indigenous people for years, and they master it more than the people that live in those areas. That's a very huge problem. The police don't know the place. The army were not trained to know the place. They need the local people to show their road. It's not like a complete desert where you see in the north. It's a big challenge.
Even in the north, where it's not, even where they don't even have trees, everywhere is just a scrub and grasses. They still hide some people. They still believe that they will kidnap hundreds of people and they will still go and hide there somewhere and will claim that we don't know where they are. I mean, I don't believe in all those things. So
they prepare a place already.
We or the government.
They know the terrain. They know the difficult area.
Even
in Edo State, when they take people to bush, but if they manage to rescue them, you will see that area indeed. Sometimes people can pass by, not too far away. There's a way we look like. They feel nobody can see them. They just hide them. You understand? So to predict they are here, they are there, it's very difficult, except they have to use some device to locate them. It's a serious issue. So I pray that we don't
look at even Makinde. 4 days ago, we were discussing here. I mean, we all talk about a surveillance helicopter and things like that, not knowing that he just said it last July. Nothing happened. Now they asked him, where are the helicopters? They are in Air Force Base in Ikeja. They are coupling them together. The Chinese people from whom we purchased them just arrived. In June, they will be delivered to us. And I'm looking forward to any journalist that will go to Ikeja Air Force Base to confirm what he said. Is it true? We have some.
They will not go, Baba. They will not go. All of them will sit down in their office and be postulating.
This is the problem I have with journalists.
Rather, Nigerian journalists, they are just online journalists.
Baba,
social media there.
Baba, if they like, they go. They don't go. Next month they will receive their allocation. So no problem. That's all. You see the situation? They're just waiting for Abuja money. All of them did 36. They are not even contributing because I don't know any risk. I don't know.
Talking about the attack helicopter, talking about education.
Yeah, is it not money they will use to buy allocation? So you want to do security without form?
You don't understand. You don't understand what we are talking about. They bought, or your state bought a surveillance helicopter.
Makinde said he bought. Let's
yes, and it's not even now. We've been hearing it since last year, Baba.
Yes, last July he said
it has a surveillance helicopter. In fact, when I asked that question 4 days ago, Baba, I was even thinking that it was an attack helicopter.
I said no, it was surveillance. And now he's telling us it's not even available. I was shocked because I thought.
And that is why I think maybe you don't understand. I say whether they buy, they don't buy. Is it not because of the money they received from Abuja that they gave that promise that he's going to buy those things for his people?
Simba, how long ago did they say they bought it?
July last year, he said.
Last year.
All right, and it's taking, and it's still not coupled together. I can understand that. I can understand that they transport them in components, and then that is not an unreasonable. Yes.
But why did they announce that he bought something when the thing has not arrived?
No, but
1 year after. This is May.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying now. Does it take a year to couple together, just put parts together to make the? Like you said, somebody has to go and check. But like you said, nobody will. It's unbelievable.
They will not go. They will sit down in their studio and be
until the next incident, and then they will ask him about it, and then they will say they are doing testing on it. Unbelievable.
Nigerians, if they catch Gumi tomorrow, there will be protests, human rights. That's Nigeria. When I say I need to pity them, I go say whether this thing.
They are not protest for Boko Haram. They are protesting for Iran. Oh my God, Nigeria.
But Nigeria, man, the thing where Baba talk no be true. If they arrest Gumi today, the whole of Kano
they will say it's politically motivated. Now,
the whole of Kaduna will burn. They will say it's anti-Islam, anti-this, anti-that.
What the American troop they say they came to Nigeria 200 and we are seeing different Air Force this thing landing every day. Say they are in Nigeria. Even since they come, the thing just get worse.
Let me say this.
Yeah, come in. Yeah.
What the statement you just Gumi is not speaking for Muslims in Nigeria. Gumi, if this government, if there is any. If this government, they are responsible, they're supposed to try Gumi, to be honest. They're supposed to question him at least by now. Because
you are not getting my point. My point is they will pick him, but now you find people like you, AY, coming out to say human rights. Like Chiwore was hugging El Rufai. Wait. Chiwore was hugging El Rufai. You were talking about human rights.
Baba, let me tell you my position. Baba, let me tell you my position.
Guys, one voice.
In this case of Gumi, I'll be saying it. Gumi needs to be questioned with his attachment to the bandit and those terrorists. In the case of El-Rufai, I will repeat, it is political persecution. They don't have reason for persecuting El-Rufai, and that is my ground. I stand on it. And I have all my effort, right?
What's the difference between Gumi and El-Rufai? Can you educate us?
What the kind of statement Gumi has been making for past couple of months, they are not okay.
What about body bags? You remember? Body bags. Who made that statement about body bags?
I don't know. Gumi?
El-Rufai threatened the.
When was this?
In 2023.
What really happened?
He said when the election observers were making their reports, he said, who gave them the authority to do or something? Then he ended up saying that if they attack Nigeria, most of them will leave Nigeria in body bags or something.
Okay, I don't know of that statement to be honest. But
then you don't know much about El-Rufai. Can I add
of,
some more so you can know exactly who El-Rufai is?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
He said also, and I quote, maybe not verbatim, he said the Fulani's sense of revenge is infinite. That if
people say that, I've heard people I've heard people say such things.
He said they will take revenge even if it takes 1,000 years.
However,
excuse me. People say
hold on, guys. Let's wide line this point, and then we hear from you, Najama, so that
sincerely, Baba, even me and you know that El-Rufai case political persecution. This is true. If he commit an affair, I'm not saying don't try him, but it is political persecution.
The offense, did he committed it or not?
Hold on. Don't be like a man of prestige. In the case of Gumi, sincerely, the manner he's speaking, the manner he's supporting this terrorist and bandit is very worrisome. I think at least let's DSS.
Stop calling my name, please.
Call Gumi and question him. What does he know? He's speaking too much. The kind of statement he's making, they are not good.
Very incendiary.
People are killing people. You are speaking for them.
If you ask me, who's worse between Gumi and El-Rufai, El-Rufai to me is worse than Gumi.
Okay.
Can I say something?
Let me tell you some of the things. Let me tell you some of the evil that he perpetrated when he was the governor. Do you know that when they were killing all these people in the southern Kaduna, he arrested their leaders to the extent that they even awarded almost 1 billion naira damages against him to pay those people, and he refused. How many journalists disappeared during his administration and I can mention their name. Jacob Ojewu, Luka Biniyat, Stephen Kefas, John Danfulani, Segun Onibiyo, all these people.
Hold on.
All these people, in fact, some of them they didn't know their whereabouts up to today. They just disappeared. Nobody knows.
It's only that I've only heard of that the Yata or some, if I'm pronouncing the name correctly. Hold on. This is what you are saying, right? All these governors, we have history of people disappearing during particular.
So you are what I'm saying. What you are doing. Did he committed all these things?
How will you know he committed it? Okay, let me give you an example. During Tinubu in Lagos, Funsho William was killed. People point finger at Tinubu. Whoever questioned Tinubu for it. See, we have these cases of you are in Nigeria. During Obasanjo, you have more. I can list more to tell people that disappeared. People pointed finger at Obasanjo. If they have evidence that the Yata, El-Rufai explain it, that the Yata, if he's involved, what is DSA? What are they doing? They should get him to answer. It's not putting somebody in prison just because you don't want him to campaign, you don't want him to participate in politics because you are scared of him. That's not how government should go.
No, have you listened to Professor Odinka Kalu about El-Rufai? He escaped with barely his skin because he was informed not to come to Kaduna. He said it. He would have been a gunner.
Look, evil during Showore, when Buhari arrested Showore. They know very well Showore did not.
I don't know why you believe that.
Has a personal
I don't see. I'm just a minute.
For me,
he has a personal grievance against him.
Let me land.
For me, don't make it round their bag.
Yeah, for me, I just want the rule of law to follow. During Buhari, he arrested Showore for what reason? Showore said revolution. Now, how will you arrest somebody because of revolution? Showore did nothing. You put him in jail. You were suffering the guy. His family were in abroad. You seize his passport. When the government know very well that this guy is innocent of any wrongdoing, but they did the same. We need to call these things
Let
out.
me burst your bubble. You do not stand on a podium and start calling for revolution against a democratically elected. It doesn't matter.
He was even explaining the kind of revolution.
The Bolsheviks. The Bolsheviks in Russia.
Baba, I know you know more than this. He was not carrying God. Was not say go a key.
It doesn't matter. They are subversive.
No, it matters. It matters.
If you listen to Malamid, then it was interview. So they asked him this question. You understand? So he said it's treason. It's treason.
Yeah, he called it treason.
But I don't know if the way let's be realistic, the way we Nigeria. Even the America that have this treason word, you didn't even hear it from them. But we Nigeria, we use words so carelessly.
Najama, let me tell you. Najama, let me say this, right? There is revolution of the mind. Showore,
you are talking, depends on who you are talking to. Mr. Ewasi, you are talking to, depends on somebody you are talking to. You know, if you can
say they just like looking for excuse.
1 minute, sorry.
Najama, you know,
10 seconds now. Depends, please, depends on the person you are talking to. Yeah. If you are talking to somebody like Tinubu and say revolution, I may not take offense. But like Buhari, who was overthrown as a military head of state, they are not. Look at what Buhari said about NSAS. He said the people that are coming to want to overthrow his government. That is what he believes is happening.
Yeah, true. But if you look at it, see, somebody like Igboho, for example, when you arrest Igboho for what he's doing, I will not question the government. When you arrest Nnamdi Kanu, I will not question the government. But somebody like Showore, because people started comparing Showore and Nnamdi Kanu and Igboho, I'm like, this is rubbish. And Showore never asked anybody to take a gun. Never asked. He was just calling, we need revolution of the mind, revolution of the system. There is nothing wrong with that. Absolutely.
Is that by ballot or by barricade?
We go do na ballot. He be one do now. That's why it was.
That is what they say either by ballot or by barricade. So which one will be the ballot or the barricade?
See, to be honest, I don't know, man.
No, me, I don't support
it. In a different country, Showore would have been tried for treason. You know, it was asking people to take to the street because he lost an election.
One man.
So one man. Can I quickly comment? So I think, in my opinion, is the other way around. I think to a certain extent, until Nnamdi Kanu started calling for the buying of men and women of the police and the military. I didn't think he was doing that much wrong because same with Igboho as well. I don't think it is anything constitutionally illegal for you to ask for a separation as long as you're not harming people to do so. If you're advocating for it, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yes, absolutely.
It's only when he started advocating for people to bear arms or people to attack. For people to attack military and police and stuff like that. So I think from that point, you can say, okay, this is something wrong. But what Showore did was that he actually contested in an election and he lost, and then start to call for revolution. Whatever kind of revolution it is, he hasn't properly defined that revolution. Okay, and if you start to call for revolution in a protest manner, in a way, you can see it as an offense against the state, because what are you revolutionizing? What is like, you have to properly define your revolution. But in this case, it's actually organizing it as a protest form. So what do you want to do? Overthrow a government, a democratically elected government? So in my opinion, I think they are contextual basis to both sides. So you can see the reason why it could be arrested and try for that. Why them Igbo and Nnamdi Kanu, there's a borderline in which one cross and the other one maybe just on the borderline. So
who was on the borderline? Who was on the borderline?
I think Igbo was probably on the borderline.
How will you say Igbo was on the below that was carrying gun everywhere? Like
where was they carrying gun?
Did you see Igbo? You saw Igbo with
you
gun.
You don't want to link him with Nnamdi Kanu.
No, Nnamdi Kanu was not even carrying gun. Nnamdi Kanu was instructing people to attack. Nnamdi Kanu never carried gun. I never saw a video where Nnamdi Kanu carried gun.
Igbo carry with
the hand. We put fat here. Nnamdi Kanu has I've never seen Nnamdi Kanu with gun. He was only calling for people to attack the military, collect their gun.
Yeah, ESN, no, they carry gun. ESN.
But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But Nnamdi Kanu himself never carried a gun.
Oh, he never himself personally.
But Igbo and his boys
he created an illegal militia.
We agree. I agree.
This is the problem with Nigeria. My own thief is better. This is the narrative people always paint. This is why.
Even you, man of Percy. That's why I keep telling you.
Mutually exclusive in terms of tribe.
Yeah, even you do that too. That's what I usually question you for. You see, we need to put fight out there. Igboho is not innocent. Nnamdi Kanu is not innocent. Showore is 100% innocent. 100%.
So when lost an election and then it was asked, he was calling for.
But so just because you
lose the election, if you lose the election, you don't need to go and say revolution. You have to go and go and prepare for the next election. It's only a democratic elected president.
Showore started that revolution even before that election.
After he lose the election now.
No, he started revolution with that his platform.
It was after he lost the election. Now he was in Lagos inviting. In fact, he picked a day for them to take.
Somebody bear me witness. It's not Showore. So that was actually their motto, revolution now. He started that before the election. Go and check me now. Go online and look at his videos.
If he started it, why did he not create form a political party?
Because he wanted a revolution.
It was asking for two types of revolution.
Okay,
Initially, he was asking for a political revolution.
Yes, exactly.
And then when he lost the elections, and then he picked a date that people should take to the
One man fear God, though. One man fear God.
But we were all there now. We all witnessed to it. Wasn't that long ago? Now it was 3 years ago. We can hear you. Yes, Agbado. Yeah, let's hear from Agbado. I think he's joining us from Surulere.
Yeah, I'm in Lekki now. I'm not in Surulere now. I'm in Lekki. I'm on the island. Ewa, it's not revolution now. It started with take it back. It's take it back, not revolution now. Thank you.
Okay,
after he lose the election, one take back.
No, before the election, it was take it back. After the election, it become revolution now.
What is wrong with revolution
in a civilized country, Showore will be in a long-term prison now.
Showore was calling for political revolution. He never asked anybody to carry gun. He never. Come on, let's be fair to.
No. People, incitement. It doesn't mean you must do the job by yourself now. All these people you see all over this world, like the Hitler, none of them carry gun on their own, go and do all this atrocity.
No, they did though.
By themselves.
Hitler was a military man now.
Hitler was carrying a gun.
Okay, what about Solidarity Group in Poland led by Walesa, the port people? Walesa took over. Walesa never carried gun. He took over. He became prime minister.
So I don't know.
The Bolshevik revolution in Russia against the Tsars. They didn't start with gun.
That is why if you're a leader, you mind your word. There is a word politician can say now because of the follower bank. Maybe he may just be joking or just to get attention of the government. If follower can just go and react to it.
Okay.
One man, have you congratulated us?
with that fake trophy. I beg.
You know, I'm just trying to avoid the internet. You know, London will be unbearable with this.
It will not be. It's already is.
Even Nigeria.
Una not go rest until next year.
If you don't congratulate us, even this your platform will be unbearable soon.
Quick question.
I'm not even going to watch the last day of the league. It's just going to be torture. The noise.
Radio, go and take hide medication to use when they torture too much.
They are never elegant with them. Look, Man City.
We are worse than obedient to.
They will hold it.
We are worse than obedient.
And then it's done. But they will start to do documentary. They will start to do essay. Everything everywhere. Noise.
One is called organic followership, not those ones that were buying followers.
Baba, quick question to Baba.
Hey, why carry on? Shoot.
Baba, this una APC House of Commotion, the kind of primary they carried out, the impunity. I thought PDP were horrible. APC, man, they are disgrace. They could not even use their register. The way APC,
a lot of fighting going on there.
Sorry, let me finish it. I know, in fact, there was no election. It's purely selection. What do you think will happen to APC?
Are you a member of APC?
Oh, it's asking.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
I think that country. I think that party will implode if they don't manage. A lot of people. If you look at them, a lot of
not now. One man.
You know Nedumoko. You know they did Nedumoko out of a ticket.
I'm telling you, maybe
they gave it.
You know what happened in Edo? Let me tell you what happened in Edo. Bini. Bini people wanted Izeyamu by all means. I know if you vote, I will bet my last kobo Izeyamu will win. The way they push the guy out, let's tell you. Which kind?
Yeah, but it was, look, I think sometimes I don't know what to say, but this is one of the things when people overpledge. The governor overpledged with some people that supported him, and it has led to a situation whereby
overpledge what?
He overpledged to people like Wike and others, because that is the problem that he have with Izeyamu now. Because Izeyamu was one of those people
that was what happened.
Yeah, but he would have used his Edo Central to pay
the problem that I don't have. Is it not from Edo Central that is not going for Edo South?
Let me tell you. You see, Edo South is they are very sophisticated voter. The way they will vote APC out there. I'm just waiting.
Yeah, but they will suffer. They will suffer it in the general election.
Would that be a plus to Tinubu election? To be honest.
Yeah, but did Wike tell you that he was relying on the vote count? He has his nephew or cousin. He has his nephew or cousin as the INEC rec in Edo.
We are still waiting because the returning officer said he is a won.
Which returning officer guy? Forget that thing.
Can I contribute?
All right, but let's have one, guys. Let's have one voice at a time, just because of the audience. Yes, carry on. But one voice. Yeah.
In Edo, if I'm not mistaken, Edo South, the Benin, APC has never won senatorial election in Benin City. So it's not easy. You don't expect anything. Even the current senator is because he declared from Labour Party. That's PDP struggle when it comes to federal elections. But we'll see what will happen. A lot of states, there is problem coming for APC.
You see, it's a party affair. Mm-hmm. It's a party affair. Now you are forgetting that the president has about over 3,000 positions to fill as a president.
Right.
So let's take, for instance,
Baba,
let me finish.
I understand. Before you finish, I want you to understand one thing. Anytime position come to Edo, Oshomole, it goes through Oshomole, and Oshomole collaborate that thing. It will just take it to Edo North and give to people there. When it's ambassadorial, when it's ministerial, every time anything come through Edo State, it goes through Oshomole.
No,
and Oshomole don't
wait.
Oshomole don't give a damn.
Let me make my point. let me make my point. There are some positions where people like Oshiomhole cannot do anything, or the GAC in Lagos cannot say, if Asiwaju wants an Ambode to be minister in the next administration, he will not do it. You understand? All these people, yes, they are aggrieved now. They are annoyed. But when such arrangements come, you will see them calm down, because everybody is locked in now in his parties. No escape routes. So you compromise. So I'm not afraid of all of this. It's APC own we have seen. Let's wait for other parties.
So people cannot decap now. It's
No,
over.
No, it's too late now.
No,
It's too late.
hold on a moment. Let me reply. In Edo politics, it is not like that. It doesn't work that way.
I told them.
Yeah, if that one is, it doesn't, that mathematics cannot work in it. I will tell you why. Now, when Edo people want to support somebody, they do it with their mind. And majority of those common people, they don't do it because of money. And the diasporas as well, they don't do it. They just want a change in their land when they start mobilizing their people. Yeah. The reason why Yamu got this vote is that Edo people now perceive marginalized because they were so liberal.
No, Midwest, that's not true. How can you say they perceive marginalization when the person that is contesting with Yamu is also from Edo South? How can that be marginalization?
Okay, can I explain to you? Can I explain to you? Let me tell you why they feel marginalized. Can I respond to you now? You see, when Oshiomhole was leaving office as an Edo North man, haven't Edo South supported him? He was a tailor, he has no money. The entire money that make his political career were from Edo South people.
Brother, you're going too far, man. Just cut the whole short and explain to us.
You let somebody talk, because you asked a question. When he was leaving office, he Obaseki for them. We, the people, rejected. The way Obaseki treated my people, he didn't settle well with them. Seeing another person coming again to pick a candidate, hearing it, is provoking the people. And that's why they came out in number. APC didn't even expect it that way. I'm telling you the truth.
I knew.
And that, if not because of Obaseki, Obaseki can win a class prefect in Edo. They don't know him. It deceived the people because of trust. And now, the Edo South people go and look at the politicians, they are only crying for marginal. Why? When the position is coming, as my brother said, Abasodoria too, it took, even in Edo North, it must be from his people. Edo North is also diverse.
Yeah.
Every position that is coming to his people, I think that liberalization, we are seeing the end of it. Me, I will vote on a tribal basis when it comes to Edo.
So what is tribal about it? The man that they give the position is a Benima. What is tribal about it?
You don't see what is going on in Nigeria today. Everybody is now clamoring for a leader that they feel that can represent them. That's why Tinubu somehow, with the reality on ground, the whether it's good or bad, people have to queue around him. You can't take power to not at this junction. So there's a way things reason in people's mind. This is my own submission. I just told you my mind, you know.
So one man, okay, this is it, right? When the governor was contesting, and he said to people, he said it openly, if I ever let down leaders, may God punish him. So he's promised that he will never let down people who put him in position or people who supported him to be governor. And he weighed the support of Wike far greater than support of Yamu. And he has no option but to do what Wike wants. So let me finish now. Let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish. So you cannot say it is a tribal, because both Yamu and Ogbedeyama, they are both Beni people. So it's just that one is a stooge of Wike, which the governor prefer, and is the other one is Pastor Yamu. Yamu politically, when it comes to Aso Rock, it doesn't have that clout like Oshiomhole or a Wike has in Aso Rock. So that is the problem he has. You can vote for him as many times as you like. It's a party internal affair. They will declare the result that they want to declare, and that's all.
That is, see, look at what I'm trying to present before you. You don't even have any perimeter to measure exactly who supported Okpebholo. I think you don't even understand how Okpebholo emerged as a candidate. Let me make it clear to you. When Oshomole came in, he rejected Okpebholo. Everybody in APC rejected him.
Yep.
Izeyamu stood and told them, look,
that is nonsense. That is not true.
Let me land my own point. You also
no,
said
it's not true.
You hold on now. The man has said, look, that is true. Let me tell you what happened. So the man has said, you get what you listen now. The man said, Osho, you Edo North, you people have produced governor. We Edo South, we have produced twice. What of Edo Central? This man, as far as APC is concerned, he must go there. They bypassed him. The man stood for him. He fought. They conducted the primary for that governorship, and Edo South man won. They even announced it. Until they have to go to Abuja to go and see Tinubu, and the man explained everything. Tinubu, being a man that really want to listen to all these guys, says, okay, that is the case. Do you people not really agree? This is the question he asked them. That you prefer power to go to Edo Central? They said, yes, it's okay. Let him go.
That's not true. That's not what happened. Okay,
it's
first
true.
of all,
that was what happened.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Wow. The man that you say supported the governor, was he contesting in that election? Yes or no?
Look at what happened.
No, stop here. It's a yes or no question. And was he contesting in that election?
No, he didn't contest.
What you talk? Oh, you see you. Okay,
then let me explain.
There's nothing to explain. Okay, was Izeyamu contesting? Was Izeyamu contesting in that primary?
See, when we are in a conversation, it's not only we that is listening.
It's a simple question. You just told me that Izeyamu was not contesting. Is that true?
Hold on a moment. In an election primary, there are what is called consensus. But however, even before consensus, people have right to show interest.
No. Listen to me. Was Izeyamu contesting? Was Izeyamu contesting in that election?
Oshomole contested the president of Nigeria.
Of course. Hold on now.
Wait, when they were contesting, were they really meant to become the president? The answer is no.
Okay. Hold on now. No, don't the question is, did Izeyamu contest in that primaries?
He contested not to be a governor. He contested not to be a governor, just like what they did around
Hold on. Listen. Izeyamu contested, and the screening committee that Oshomole set up screened him out. Okay, hold on 1 second now. Let me finish.
Something is talking on the background. I don't know whether it's your repeating.
Somebody need to mute themselves. So Izeyamu contested in that primaries, and he was screened out by the screening committee. So if the screening committee allowed him to continue, Izeyamu would have gone all the way in that primaries. It was after he was screened out, Oshomole wanted Dennis to be the candidate of APC. Izeyamu, fighting against Oshomole in position, went to Akpabio because he knew that Okpebholo was already a sitting senator, and he used Akpabio influence to back Okpebholo, and Akpabio proceed over Oshomole. And that was how the whole thing went to the Abuja. And Tinubu said, okay.
I think we're not saying the same thing now.
No, we are not saying the same thing. We are not saying the same thing. It was not.
Okay, it was the one who went to Akpabio.
It was not like out of his own free heart. It was because
Let
me say this.
It was not out of his own free heart that he supported Okpebholo. Let us call a spade a spade.
Let me say this. So both of you are technically right. But before Okpebholo even contested for that election, Akpabio was supporting Okpebholo already. But Oshomole was aligning with the deputy governor, Denko. So Izeyamu was not initially. Izeyamu was trying to contest for the election when they screened him out. So now Izeyamu camp and the APC chairman, Jared, they realized that Oshomole want to oppose. Then they oppose it. You know, Izeyamu and the Jared, they are from PDP. They are still from that old Aneni PDP. So they align, they work with themselves to make sure. Don't forget, even the governor was from Aneni camp too. So this is what people don't know. So it was alliance. When Oshomole realized he's gonna lose out, they had discussion in Abuja. Okay, let Deco, you are still young, be the deputy governor. Oshomole aligned. So they came to the state, they united, and that was how they. Because if not for that, they would have lost the election. So that was one thing that really helped them.
Yeah, because no, they just make it sound like, oh, Izayamu didn't have any interest. It just from the one he was supporting.
Izayamu was there, but politician, Izayamu and Oshomole, they had their own battle right from where Oshomole was the governor. So even that 2020 election, when you saw, was it 2020, when you saw Oshomole supporting Izayamu, it was because of Kapteosa. So Kapteosa was the man to spend the money. So he wanted Izayamu. So Oshomole does not have option. He had to align because they say who played the piper dictate the tune. That was the case. That was why you saw Oshomole supported Izayamu. It's politics. They will settle. Just like what Baba said now, I think Izayamu, they need to look for a way to pacify him. Either look for other appointment for him. You have to. Izayamu is big in Benin, to be honest. And
yeah, he's big in Benin, but he doesn't win election. That's the problem.
He doesn't win election, but
he doesn't win election. So what?
No, wait. But Buhari contested many times. He lost before he won. So that does not mean he's not going to win. Because even this thing you just mentioned, he will win. He has won now. It's very clear because the kind of the problem with the result they show is this. Even from the line across all the world, there is no place where Imaswen gap this guy is there Yamo.
Midwest.
Yeah.
I beg, forget that ticket. Don't collect that ticket.
Let him give himself. Let him be giving himself.
They will not give that ticket to Izeyamo. Forget it. Stop.
Yeah, I know. Wait now. Wait. You know there is a problem, but let's wait for the 9 minute. They may still likely give it to what is it called? This guy Ogbede Yama. There's no problem, but there is a big challenge because I think they need the governor's signature to declare that result of officially. According to what I heard, I don't know whether it's constitutional. So, and here come again. You know when issue goes to a place like Tinubu, I have to be honest, that man, why he arrived in this situation, he believed in agreement. I'm telling you the truth. And when they went there, all these things they've talked about it eternally. Okay,
no, there are more issues.
Wait, Midwest people, let me ask this question.
Let me tell you
let me ask this question. Suppose tomorrow Izayamu stands on a podium and tell his supporters not to worry, vote Ashwaju. You think they will not listen to him?
Listen, do you think they
will not listen to him?
If he got this ticket, Tinubu now have something. Edo South has something to build upon to deliver for Tinubu.
You are not answering my question. If the man
I think you don't understand the politics of our place because you let me explain.
You that's not answering my question. It's a straightforward question.
No,
wait now.
Tell me the people will not follow him again, or they will not respect his opinion. That's the answer I expect from you.
If he lost, wait now. If he lose today, they announce him a loser. They gave him position. He will start receiving insults. That's a do for you.
Let me answer it.
So don't think those who vote for him will follow him blindly. It doesn't work there like that.
Well, all right, let's hear from AY, and then progressive after that. AY, then progressive. Yeah.
I usually tell people Edo is different. You see, Edo Sat you are hearing, they can.
Hold on, AY. Do you mean Edo no be Lagos?
Wait, I don't. Lagos na village na. No worry. Let me say this. See, Benin can vote for Izayamu today. Tomorrow morning, Izayamu will say, vote for this candidate. Omonalayo, na pahedo. When you see them supporting you, when Oshomole was there, Oshomole was very popular. Oshomole could not deliver federal election. Most of them, I don't know the agree. They will vote for Oshomole today in local election. Tomorrow they vote for a different party. This is a do for you. You saw what happened with Obedient now. Peter Obi thought, people thought like because a lot of Edo people supported Obi will come and install governor in Edo. I say, Edo State, I pray, good luck. You saw what happened to him. It doesn't work like that, really. But Izeyamo is popular. I think Izeyamo should keep pushing so we get Tinubu attention. But here is one thing that is working against Izeyamo too. You see Tinubu know his people. This is the problem. During the primaries, presidential election, Izeyamo and some of his boys, they did not vote for Tinubu. So that is what is at play too. So it's a lot of issues. Tinubu, you see him, is not blind. He knows his loyalists. He knows his men. I'm telling you this for free. Tinubu know his men. He can be playing with everybody, but he know who is who. He know any people around him. He know them. I will just leave it there.
So, AY, when Baba asked that question,
sorry, can everybody check their devices? Not the panelists. Can all the listeners make sure they're subscribed? We're after 50 new subscribers today in the course of this stream. So if you're not subscribed, please check and subscribe. I came back to you.
Yeah, so I was even going to ask Baba, say, who are his supporter that you are talking about? First of all, you have to define who is he going to stand on the podium and ask them to go and vote for one person. It doesn't work like that. You have to think that a lot of the mobilization that he got recently was due to a lot of people in diaspora who didn't want any form of imposition. They felt like, because that's one of the things when it comes to election, especially in Edo South part of Edo State, if they sense any form of godfatherism or imposition, there's this tendency to always kick against it. And I think you will see that even people that were not supporting Izeyamo naturally came out and said, look, what they are doing to him is wrong, and they were calling on people to go and support him in the primaries. That is how it works most of the time. But to say him, who is it? I told you this man has lost the election count of times, governorship election on his own, so he has no look. I'm going to tell you now, don't be surprised in the general election. I know for sure APC will win Edo North and Edo Central, but that Edo South is not sure for APC at all. It's not sure for APC at all. So don't be surprised if Peter Obi win Edo South.
Now, in general election, Izeyamo will win, and I will tell you, he will win. He will win Edo, because if you say he has been losing election, it's always of a little margin. I have to agree with you. He has been pulling weight. He has never been a governor. He has never been a senator. You can imagine. And he always pull weight. If you look the way people
this man ran for governorship election and lost his own local government. What are you talking about?
See, I don't know whether he lost his own local government at that time. It depends why it happened. Because of Oshomole. The power was going out from this Lucky Benedio, and he campaigned for Oshomole twice, and Oshomole won. So instead of him supporting all these guys, that is where Benin people, they are becoming so concerned, because the kind of people they were expecting Oshomole to support for them, that was not the candidate he featured. And the Edo politicians believe that thing is a big mistake that they will never allow to happen again. So, and I think Tinubu have chance if Izeyamo happens to be nominated than Obede Yama.
It doesn't matter. Even if Izeyamo is nominated, or I'm telling you now, you have to look at the people that is canvassing for Izeyamo. Some of them are in ADC, some of them are in NDC. They are not even member of APC, but they are all canvassing for Izeyamo in these primaries. But when it comes to the generals, trust me, they are not going to be canvassing for APC. They will all be fighting for themselves, for their own party. So, Okpebolo recently have been able to divide Edo South, that people who originally wanted to align with APC in Edo South are now running away from APC and going to other parties. And you can see in the beginning, people were coming towards him. You understand? There were people who supported Labour Party in previous election, who was coming towards Okpebolo, who was trying to gain access to his government. I think he's been able to ring fence himself from these people, and that is a big problem. He did not find a way to accommodate all of these guys, and it has caused a big division among the political players.
He did. To be fair to
you are 100% correct with this submission.
Let me say something. Can I say something? Let me finish this. He did, right? So Okpebolo actually said to all these politicians, But it's the
why
problem.
You come here and be
Let me finish.
Politically manipulate people. Like there's something new when it comes to Nigerian politics.
I've been marginalized. We
know how Nigerian politics work.
Let me say.
I mean,
so
it's going to be rigged to begin with. So
no,
is that anything new from what you're talking about? What you're talking is nonsense.
You hold on a moment. Now you can come in later. Let me just drop that submission. Then you come in.
In terms of rigging Edo election, here is it, right? If 10 Peter will be like, let them contest. In Edo North, APC will win. You don't need to rig it because Shomole. Edo Central, APC will win.
No way. They will not win.
I will tell you why.
Ikea will never deliver Edo Central. Go and mark my word.
Let me tell you why. Sincerely, the governor is working massively in all the senatorial districts.
You're right.
The governor is working in Edo North, in Edo Central, in Edo South. However, Bini is gonna be, if they give that ticket to Izeyamu, it's gonna be a plus to APC. If they don't, they will suffer in Bini. They will suffer. Just take it to the bank. It's gonna be a protest vote in Edo South. This is what I'm saying. But if they give it to Izeyamu, that will now, like, people will vote along the Senate and the presidential election and vote Tinubu in Benin. Otherwise, I don't see Tinubu doing well in Benin. Forget it. Except they are gonna really rig it.
Edo is shiny.
No, the governor is working. I'm not gonna hear to.
No, Edo is shiny, honestly.
He's trying in terms of infrastructure. Give it to him. He's doing a lot of work. This Akanivo Porta project is trying.
Edo line. Oh my God, that motto. Jesus.
Yeah, not only Edo line. Look at the project he's doing in Benin. All the flyover in. I know the market is constructing in Edo Central, in Edo North. Big market. The English governor refused to do anything about the market that was burnt in Benin. He promised the women, that Obaseki, that man wicked. Make her leave matter, Joe. People will still come and be defending.
Don't leave the matter.
8 years.
Okay, let's go back to the general election, because I'm worried about one thing. If these people are able to divide a certain part of Nigeria, like Yoruba, southwest of Tinubu, and I don't know, Jonathan South, Obi Southeast, how are we going to secure the power in the South? Because if
Jonathan is contesting,
I don't know, because I don't know, my brother. They put in. I don't. It's not over. I don't know. You know everything. So things are going on.
I still feel it's joking, but we will see.
Yeah. I'm a little bit worried about that. So that, because if ADC feature Atiku in that situation, what I'm saying, with the way Nigeria politics is going, with the northern political structures and northern political leaders, but Fulani and the rest of them, my brother, it's going to be a battle for Atiwaju.
But the way I'm seeing it, right? Sincerely, even if Goodluck contests and Goodluck is not going to get vote in the South, I think the vote are still going to go to Tinubu and Obi. Obi and Tinubu will struggle, we battle it in the South. I think Goodluck, I think the people that are really pushing him and some of the northern politicians that feel like you only have 4 years. Let's vote in him.
So can I ask you a question? Why? Yeah. I want to ask a question. So why do you think APC was doing very well in all of the by-elections that has been held so far? Why do you think they're doing well?
By-election, how many by-elections we have conducted?
A lot of by-election was conducted recently. Now, what are you talking about?
Off-season election.
Yeah, it's also by-election. Whether you call off-season is by-election.
Yeah, off-season election. How many states they conducted off-season election?
No, I'm just asking. Regardless of how many states, why do you think they were doing?
First of all, APC. They are so. This is how PDP started, right? They started going. They thought they were going to rule for 60 years. We turned to 6 years and 8 years. So APC, that's where they are going. They love rigging. It's few people that have capacity in APC. a lot of them, they just capitalizing on we are the ruling party. We are going to do everything to win the election. Look at Yaya Bello, for example, buying senatorial form. If you allow free and fair election between Yaya Bello and Natasha, there is no way on her that Yaya Bello is going to win that election. But Yaya Bello is preparing for massive rigging in that region. But we will see. So that is what they are preparing for, nothing more. Most of them.
Okay, so if you guys know that they're preparing for rigging, so why do you still say it's going to find it difficult to win the election? I don't understand. Those
who is going to find it difficult?
No. They say to find it difficult that Tinubu will win the election. So if you think it's going to
win specific, to win where?
To win the general election in general.
Where? Nobody said it. We were discussing.
No.
Look at maybe to my submission. I said,
guys, sorry. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
So, sorry. Let's hear from Femi at some point. He's been here 40 minutes thereabout. He's not said anything. So open a window for him to speak as well.
Take it by force.
Thank you so much. Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. I just want to chip in something about. I believe I hope Tinubu can be able to hear about this. It's about my state. I'm from Ondo State, and the governor, the way he's handling the state, like the senatorial district election, the rep, out of 100% of the current National Assembly member, I think he kicked all of them out. All of them.
Because they are Aketi ally. Those are the Aketi supporters. That's politics.
That does not make any fucking sense.
You go no, Alpha.
It's not making sense. How will you kick everybody out? How?
No, APC is going to explode.
I look at the election of the House of Representatives from my own constituency. The current rep, you are giving him 100 votes. 100 votes in his own hometown. His own hometown, people that will vote for him, there will be more than 100. How will you write 100?
Who did he give ticket to in House of Rep in your area? Do you know?
I'm from Owose. I'm from Owose. I'm from Ifon. Owo is the current deputy governor. How will you give Owo the same Owo another rep? It does not make any sense.
Do you know Razak Obe?
Owo is the current deputy. Owo is the current. How will you give Owo? That's not to go to us. It does not make any fucking sense at all.
Femi, do you know Razak Obe?
I know Razak Obe.
That's the best he has given ticket so far in Ondo State. Razak is very apt. He's going to deliver. Trust me.
That was what I mean. Out of 9 rep, or a BTO, because BTO of his power, BTO retained a Yindero. BTO, a Yindero is coming back. Apart from Yindero, nobody's coming back out of the 9. None of them. All the 3 senatorial districts, you take everything to your boys.
But the thing with Ondo State is that opposition, there's basically no opposition in Ondo State.
No opposition. That is the case. Tinubu can have 95% in Ondo State, 98 go. Because there's no opposition.
Even Mimiko the cat to APC now.
If I have the ticket of APC in Ondo State, I know I've won. I don't need to campaign. I just have to sit at home. I've won the election.
You want to sit at home on Monday?
I'm talking about the way how powerful is APC in Ondo State. They are very, very powerful.
Yeah.
And the problem now, this is because of Aketi, not Ayedatua. Who is Ayedatua? Who knows him?
It's Aketi. You are right.
It's Aketi. Who is Ayedatua? And this issue is because of Tinubu. This guy would have been excused out of the government. Being a deputy governor, they would have impeached him. You came to us. You told us that we should support him. We should give. Now this guy is biting everybody.
But he's not contesting again now.
He's not contesting again. His plan is that Kekemeke will become the next governor, and he will contest for the senatorial district. That's his plan. Now he's using Kekemeke as the senatorial.
Kekemeke is not a Tinubu person now.
Kekemeke is the current deputy national chairman of Southwest. Currently, is the senatorial district of the South now.
Okay.
The issue is that this guy is just playing a long time game. But in my own view, I think this guy has to come in. I'm talking of Tinubu. He has to step into this issue. How will you relegate like 90% of this National Assembly member? It does not make any sense. This is wickedness.
Yeah, but it was Tinubu that told them that governors are in charge.
I think he played that game in Ondo State. Look at Lagos State. 75 or 70% are coming back.
Yeah, Lagos.
Look at Osun State. Look at the state. Everybody are coming back. Why is Ondo State like that? It's not making sense. That is what that is why I came in. I have to ship this out.
Okay, what if they approach the court and there's a litigation? Will that also affect
they can't the election. INEC was present. The issue in Ondo State is this: everybody want to be in the good book of the governor. Everybody want to be in the good.
You saw what happened to Ned.
It's all about what the governor wants. The governor will just tell the ward chairman, the local government chairman, this is who I want. You have to deliver him. They will deliver him.
Yeah.
But what I'm talking about is that out of 9 plus 3, that is 12. There is only one that is coming back out of 12. 3 senator, 9 House of Rep. 8 is not coming back. 3 senators are not coming back. It's not making sense. And that Indero is coming back because of BTO. That is the reason it's coming back.
Yeah.
The our issue is candidate from our was disqualified. And he picked another person immediately out of the aspirant, and he said, I will support this one. Because his aspirant has been disqualified. This guy is something else. I have not seen if someone told me that we call him Mabaja, don't fight him. That is Zalia's name, Mabaja. You must not fight the governor. He just take decision. He do as like if you look at he's very gentle. You will think this guy cannot do that. Mabaja is not making any sense. What I'm not happy about is for my own constituency. On one said we are in the same two. That is the two local government. How will have the current deputy governor? When Aketi was the governor, Aketi gave us the rep that for the 2 times. That is how it should be. The current deputy governor is from our. How will our have the deputy governor have the rep? It's not making any sense. And
because
Penny, I observe one thing. The older you are in the rep in the Senate, the better it is for your people.
That is it. What funny is about is that out of the 11 candidates that is coming to House of Rep, all the 11 they are new guys. None of them have been a rep member or a senator before. None of them. They are just young boys. Look at Babaleye, Legbeleye. All his boys. It's not making sense in my own view. I think this guy have to step. I am talking about the president have to step in. Have to wade into this issue. It's not looking good for the state at all. People will work against it. That is absolutely right. Sure, they will work against it because this is not This is imposition. This is not what the people want. You just impose people into all over the state. It's not making any sense at all.
Because the people cannot go to another party to try their luck.
Cannot go to another party,
So
and the other party is dead.
Yeah, and they will be forced to remain within. So if any party is able to put their heart together, they can work from APC and remain in APC and be working against APC somehow, looking at their plans and secrets. I don't even understand. There is a lot of risk here, we have to be honest. Because these guys will remain, they will remain within the space of the planning of the next election, because most of the Senate and Rep election will come and presidency. I think it's the same time.
Listen,
look at Lagos State. Eshiloku is coming back. Abiru is coming back. Oluranti is coming back. All the 3 senatorial districts. Are you telling me there is no brighter people in Lagos State that can fill those positions? They have a lot of people, but they prefer to keep those guys. There's no need to change them. For what? How will you change everybody? That is not. How will you change everybody?
Bro, those are Aketi men. He's cleaning up Aketi guys, man. This politics.
Do you know what funny about the funny about is that the current deputy governor is from Owo. Aketi is from Owo. This Adelami, this current deputy governor, is an enemy to Aketi. Both of them, they are not like, they are opposite to each other. When Aketi was alive, when he want to nominate the deputy governor, he nominated the enemy of Aketi to be his deputy governor. This current governor. That is when I know that this guy is coming with. This guy have a lot of planning in his mind.
Yeah, I think you have. He chose his card.
It's very
sorry, Femi. But you still also have to consider that when he should have been made governor, there were a lot of opposition against him as well. Because normally, when Aketi had all his problem, then his sickness and not being around, when Lucky was supposed to be made governor, he had a lot of resistance against him. So it's natural that he behaved the way he behaved. But as a leader, normally he should have tried to, at least have some level of forgiveness and bring people together. But we cannot just say those people were all innocent. If not because Tinubu intervened, they did not want him to be governor in the first place.
What happened to Aketi can happen to anybody. What Tinubu did to Aketi, I don't think anybody can do it to Oluremi Tinubu. It does not make any sense. Aketi was still alive. Aketi want to impeach this guy. And you said no. You impeach like took a deputy governor when you were still a governor. Why can't you impeach him? Today, I was not supporting it, but right now it is not clear to me that this guy, Aketi see the future, that this guy is not trustworthy.
But here is the reason why Aketi, the current governor Lucky resisted that impeachment. The plan was because they know Aketi is on his way out. He has terminal illness, so they were trying to kick him out. They never wanted him to be governor. That was the battle. Even Tinubu was involved. He had to settle that fight. So that was what happened. But I mean, they wanted to get him out of the way, put Aketi loyalists as deputy governor, so he would become the governor. That was the plan. But it didn't work out anyway. But it's politics. It is what it is. You got to allow them to do their
thing. AY, can you hear me?
Yes, boss.
I think when it comes to politics and when it comes to getting your senatorial seat for the second term, it's a lot of game, because these people you are talking, although politics is very tough.
Yeah,
there's so many interests. So, and you should be I don't know, the person that was talking before, you should also know that not all of them will come back. Lagos State, they understand the politics very well. Lagos State, they understand their politics very well. So they know that most of the senators will serve 2 terms And after that 2 times, another set will come in because there are so many people that line up. But in case of other southwestern states, they are not as structured like Lagos State. Only Ogun State, sometimes they often get this thing between between Ogun East, Ogun Central, and this is the first time that power is going to Ogun West. So that is why everybody stepped down for Yayi. And still, Yayi also have to compensate the Egba Abeokuta side, which is Ogun Central. So choosing his deputy governor is going to be a lot tough game for him as well. So you can't blame the current governor because when Akete died, they don't want him and they want to push him out.
Yeah,
and
that was
I was talking about Akete too does not listen to Ashiwaju. I remember that I was meeting with Ashiwaju too. So politics
Akete is very independent too. Even the president,
highly independent.
He's a very independent mind. If you know
but unfortunately, when he also got into the power, apart from the security that Amotekun and the rest, I did not see any special thing that he really does too. So you should calm down, maybe, because it's very difficult for you to go to another party now. So if you want to sabotage your party, you're also sabotaging your political career. So if you lost out now, they can give you another position to compensate.
Can I come in before I leave, please?
Okay, go ahead.
Can I come in before I leave, please?
Come in, man of prestige.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why everybody's here crying foul. Femi come here crying. I mean, where did they land this culture of hegemony? Is it not from Tinubu in Lagos? I mean, all this tyrannical has been going on. I mean, this is an example. That's what the mafia politics. That's what Tinubu brought to Nigeria. He has penetrated to all part of the country right now. So
No.
Nigeria doesn't have a country, you know.
No.
Go ahead and ride on and enjoy your Nigeria. Goodbye, everybody.
No, you totally got it wrong. You totally got it wrong.
Don't go. Is there a genuine
politics? State politics is totally different from from state to state. They are different. If you care to listen, when we go to southwest politics, Tinubu cannot just say appoint this person and that. I mean, this is the senator. No, it's not done like that. It's not done like that at all.
Why did they remove what's happened to Desmond Elliott now?
No, okay. I know the guy very. I will tell you exactly. I will tell you exactly what happened to him. I think, unfortunately for him, it's not experienced. He has spent 12 years already there.
Yes,
as a legislator, you have the experience. But in playing that politics, you do not play the politics very well. Because when they are removing, let's not talk now. When they are removing that woman, first, if I were him, you will get in touch with your political godfather. Because this is local politics, whether you like it or not. Politics is local. Get in touch with your political godfather. He didn't. And when the political godfather also called him twice, he didn't pick up the phone, he didn't call him back, and you went ahead and signed that impeachment notice. And when the Wahala came, now you want to rectify the system. But I think it's smart enough. I gave that one to him. For him withdrawing from that primaries, we give him another opportunity.
Oh, he has withdrawn?
Yeah, he has withdrawn already.
Today?
Yeah, today. He has withdrawn from the race.
Well, that was the best thing for him. There was no way he was going to return.
Yeah. So,
but even that lady that is contesting against, that lady will defeat him hands down.
Yeah, because you see, Lagos, here when we were discussing about that impeachment, I was telling people here, I said, that is Tinubu hand. They said, no, it's not Tinubu. Some people will argue with me. You see, Lagos
Tinubu's hand, what said that? Is it Tinubu that orchestrated it, or what are you saying?
No, they say it was not Tinubu that asked Obasa to return. So me, I know very well, if Tinubu had wanted Obasa to leave, he's gonna leave. Tinubu, that is Tinubu. If you are very loyal to him, he trusts you. Because
but even Desmond Elliott, why is he? He's going for the fourth time?
He made Desmond Elliott. So he know. So when I listened to his interview, he said, "I was in Kenya, which country? When I came back, they gave me to sign."
No, he was in South Africa. He said
yeah,
he was the South
I
Africa.
realized he was very disingenuous. I said, no, you don't work with Godfather like that. In
Yes,
fact, when that
exactly.
impeachment
Yes, they
started,
waited for him now.
when that
They
impeachment
waited.
started, he was supposed to call Baja. Oga, see what they go on, no, make a sign,
Thank
I
you.
make a no sign. You have
and when even Baja called him to also go public to apologize for his action, he didn't do nothing.
He didn't do that. So look at Baja. How Baja was loyal to Tinubu. Tinubu make him speaker. Even the first time he supported it, he lost. He remained loyal. He make him speaker. Now he's the chief of
staff.
He's a bad loyalty.
Look, the young man made the greatest blunder and mistake in his life. You belong to an household where you are welcome. They made you first time assemblyman, second time assemblyman. The third time, you even defeated this same Barakat. You defeated her with the help of that household that adopted you. Now, in the fourth time, not only you, they say that Barakat should come on board, step down. Conventional wisdom dictates that you should have stepped down and asked them, what's the next agenda for you? You negotiate
Baba,
yourself.
even he didn't defeat Barakat the third time.
Let me finish the point I'm trying to make.
She stepped down for him.
Yeah, she stepped down. Sorry, I use the word. You see, conventional wisdom dictates that household, you should hold them and treasure them. You know what he did? In his belligerence, he went to the usual suspects to start soliciting for their help. You know what I mean by the usual suspects?
I know.
You start soliciting for their help to back you up. That is the immortal sin you can commit in Lagos State.
In fact, Baba, he was supposed to learn from Abode. What I saw him do is, see, the moment he realized Baja does not want him to contest, the highest you can do is to look for people that can talk to him, beg him. The moment the answer, they return back to you and tell you, Omo, go and sit down.
You have access. You need no same person. Look, Mama, who 90-something-year-old woman, she's there for you 247. Yeah. She is like, you won't even know if he came into politics bearing Baja name. You won't know he is an Elliot. You understand? But that thing he did, I was really disappointed.
Yeah.
He was desperate, and I think he used his 10 fingers to eat. That's what I suspect. Because that's the only thing that can make you so desperate to try and betray the trust of the hands that fed you. Maybe he used his 10 fingers to eat. He didn't anticipate he will be out of that place one day.
Yeah. Then they asked him who was the brain behind the impeachment. He said, no, I don't know anything. How can you say you don't know anything about it?
He says he's lying.
Okay, you go or you don't go.
I think probably maybe they promised him a juicy appropriation in their Lagos State Assembly.
They did.
And the second time, you are lucky. You have been there for 12 solid years.
Yeah.
Because Miranda is coming back as the speaker. So, like you said, he anticipated having something.
Maybe they're the speaker.
They will promise
Miranda is the next speaker.
You think she's going to be the next speaker?
Yeah, Miranda.
No. The woman will be the next speaker.
That's her name is Miranda.
And you know the funniest thing, look at the way they play the politics. That Barakat was also supporting him, that Elliot, for first time, second time. It was like following him. Now the user against him. So it's funny. But I think he played a very smart game by withdrawing from the race.
He has no choice. He will have been beaten black
Lagos
and blue.
Politics, Lagos politics is very structured, so it's difficult.
It's structured. Exactly, that's the word.
Yeah.
You don't move against the leadership. Never. It's a sin. Even let me tell you it for a fact. Asiwaju is not controlled when it comes to Lagos State politics.
No.
It's not in total. People just get deceived.
Yeah, he just work with everybody.
No, they have that GAC. That government
GAC is very strong.
They are very powerful.
Yeah.
Even the GAC, you understand, because it contains a lot of subgroups, you understand, and they are answerable to their area. It is a territorial thing.
And in addition, from all the states, you can see that before Tinubu can take any action, he will look for the political leader in that state. For your state now, the political leader is Olubado and also the king. That is the political leader in your state now. And that guy, I've already unpicked Sarafa Adin Ali to be the next. And don't be surprised, all other concerns are just contested for nothing. He's going to win. And when he goes to Ogun State, Oshoba is there. When he goes to Oshun, you have to rely on Baba Konde. So when you now say Tinubu control is all light, he listen to all these Baba, they are the one controlling the state. The people they want, they must be there. There's nothing Tinubu can do about that one. But on those state policy is always tough. It's always like that. But I don't know what is the end game of that governor Ayutidawa, because it's not going to contest in the next 2 or 3 years.
So one of his saw his tools now. What are you talking about?
No. They are afraid they took him to court, and the court of law said he cannot contest again.
No, he will store somebody now. He will store.
But the problem is that a lot of people prefer Olubumi, this current minister of Interior. It's also from Ondo, and they like that guy, and he has started fighting with him already. He wanted to control. Yeah, it's very funny.
Sincerely, the issue with those elections, especially in the Southwest, Tinubu will not look away in any of the states. This is the problem.
No, he's not looking away.
Tinubu is a politician. He will not look away. So that's it. Even some senator, I saw Benaya Day was granted interview. He said the Tinubu asked him not to contest. He was crying. I'm like, motherfucker.
But I want to ask a question. I saw this EFCC boss some years ago. What of it? He said, Yaya Bello is going to pick Yaya Bello, is going to persecute Yaya Bello.
Noise maker.
But actually, they are taking him to court now. It's already in the court of law.
Wait now, and at the end, he's going to be a senator through APC.
You can never tell. Maybe Natasha will defeat him.
I pray Natasha defeat him.
It's very tough. Forget it. Natasha cannot defeat him.
If they don't rig the election, Natasha will defeat
But don't forget Abejide has come back to APC fully. So a combined effort of Abejide and
if I don't persecute Yaya Bello, I will resign my office.
He just make him out.
That is a political. But he has prosecuted him. He has taken him. That is. Oh, listen. He's EFCC chairman. He has done his job. They have finished their investigation. The matter is in the court of law.
Anyway,
that
is true. No, it was in court on the 7th, and the next adjournment is June 15. So it's almost, the prosecutor is almost finishing their own case. The defense will start. And I don't know, before even the election.
He has actually done his job. So let's take it that way anyway. Because
the election before even.
He's not the one to sentence him anyway. He's not the one to sentence him.
Another thing you should know is that senator does not have immunity. Even if he was if he become a senator and
they deliver judgment,
they will send him to jail. Nothing is going to happen now. So it's the same thing. It's not like state governors or the president of the country. So if you find him good,
when you join APC, you're seen and forgiving, yes.
No, but Kalu, have you forgotten Kalu? He was not pardoned. He went on appeal. And that appeal sprung him.
Stella, what is the name of that woman? Stella
Odua.
No, that one please.
All our case after 3 days, after a week, was.
No. It's recently they did plea bargaining. And out of the 3 or 4 billion or so, he paid 1.something billion.
And
I think it's our Alison Desani, that one that ran to UK. He should have just come to
in Nigeria. Desani. Now our money Desani job, leave Desani.
No, what I'm trying to say, listen.
What did you say?